All right. Certainly those aren't the cars you came to see, but they're the ones that are helping roll the track in. So we're fixing to do some hot laps here shortly. We've got a good car turnout, a total of 129 I have entered in tonight. Tuners, we've got 12, stock cars 14, All-American Outlaws, we've got 22, pure stock 16. The B-Mod, American Flex 360 B-Mods, we've got 21. OCRS Sprint cars, 18 out here tonight. Midwest Modified, we've got 10. 2 Interceptors, and we've got the Legend Dwarfs out here. We've got 14 of them. That's 129 cars out here for you tonight. It's going to be a good time for racing. Great weather. Track looks beautiful. We'll be getting started here shortly as they clear the track and the officials are tiptoeing across.
Something's got a hold on me lately. No, I don't know myself anymore. Feels like the walls are all closing in, and the devil's knocking at my door. Whoa, out of my mind. How many times did I tell you I'm no good at being alone? Yeah, it's taking a toll on me. Trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I lose control when you're not next to me? I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control when you're not next to me. Yeah, you're breaking my heart, baby. You make a mess of me. Problematic. Problem is I want your body like I feel like a bad habit. Bad habits hard to break when I'm with you. Yeah, I know I can do it on my own, but I want that real full moon black magic, and it takes two. Problematic. Problem is when I'm with you, I'm an addict, and I need some relief. My skin ain't your teeth, can't see the forest through the trees. Got me down on my knees, darling, please. Oh, I lose control when you're not next to me. I'm falling.
See who we got out here. We've got the 89 car of Alex Garrett going by right there up the front stretch there. There's your 7 of Austin Gamble. There's the 24 car rolling around. That would be Trevin Merrick, if I pronounce that correctly. Kason Graham in the 02 that just went by, the 20F, is Ricky Foster. And with me now, officially in the house, is Danny Padilla.
Hello everybody, it's good to be back. I cannot wait to get this night started. We'll talk to you later.
All right, and for those of you following on your phones or from home, AeroVision, you can go to the YouTube Live, or you can just catch the link off the website from Arrowhead Speedway. But go to AeroVision Live. You can watch and listen to the races live. You're better than that. And now we've got the stock cars out here. Let's see who we got out here. I see the 27 car out there. That's going to be Landon Price coming around right now. I see the 19 of Brody Slater giving you some wheel time right there. On the back stretch there, the 15. That would be the 15E of Eddie Knoll out there. See the 11S headed back towards the pits. That's AJ Smith. Must have something to adjust over there. And we're going to go green right here. 3 out on the track to qualify. And there they go. See the 19 headed to the infield. Brody Slater. See what's going on there. White flag was shown. All right, that sounds like our All-American Outlaw Modifieds coming out here shortly. That's going to be the 127 of Josh Magnuson out there. And I believe that's Steve Holzkamper out there in the 5. Sorry, that's Faustin Wilhite in the F5. Wilhite in the F5. Wilhite with the .94 gap at 17:07. Magnuson with a 17:51. Here comes the 57M of Mike Hines out there. There's the 17 car rolling out. That's Brent Holman. Currently have Hines with the best lap of 16:95. 16:95 for Hines up there. Checkered flags out. And that's going to be the 47 of Josh Haney right there. On the other side there, it's going to be Ryan Middow coming around in the 21. .47 coming around turn 4 up the front stretch here. Josh Haney running an 18.27 at the moment. Ryan Middow now leading the best lap with a 15.83. Right behind him is Mike Hines still with a 16.21. Here comes the 17 JR. It's going to be Drake Long. And there's the 34 car of Weston Holman. Drake runs a 17.54 on that one. Weston spun around in turn 4. Here we go. Lights are out. And we are green again. Coming out now is J.C. Mattingly in the M19. And it looks like Jared Russell will be coming out in the 4R. Mattingly comes around with a 17.06 there. Jared Russell with a 15.87 puts him in second place there for best lap. Still got Ryan Middaugh with a 15.83 in the lead. And that's going to be the 2S of Bradley Bracey and the number 5 of Steve Holzenkamper. Bracey coming around with a 17.17. That qualifies currently for 6th. Holzkamper coming back around. Holzkamper places 4th for best lap there with an 16.26. Coming out right now, you see the 5'11" Tanner Barnhart. You see the 12 out there. That's going to be Johnny Bone. Barnhart with a 16.56. Bone takes best lap for 15.82. He's currently now in the best lap position for qualifying. Barnhart with a 15.86 puts him in 3rd there. Now we've got the 14 JR. There's that 17 of Brent Holman. I believe the 14 there is Monty McCullum. Getting a little wide there coming out of turn 4. Here comes Holman again. Holman with a 16.47. McCullum with a 16.91 on the last lap. That's going to move Brent Holman to the 1st place for qualifying best lap at 15.73 there. Johnny Bone 2nd in qualifying there. 4th position. Ryan Middaugh still in 3rd. And here comes the 88 of Sam Osman out there now. The 53H of Ty Hollingsworth. I'm sorry. That is not Ty. And we got the 88 spun out here in turn 4. That is the 15 sorry, the 19K of Kyle Slater out there. 88's turned back around. We're green again. And that's going to be Slater for best lap there with a 15:16. Osman currently 7th with a 15:96. And there we go again. That's Slater in best lap with a 15:16. Osman with a 15:72. And Brent Holman in third now best lap time for 15:73. Now we're going to have the 83 out there of Kevin Gouin. And that is Jason Payton in the 6 car. Coming down the back stretch. Another one turned around there, the 83 in turn 4 at the top. Seems to be a little tricky position as they go high side there. All right, we're going lights out one more time in green right here. There's Jason Payton up the front stretch there. And the 83 coming back around is Kevin Gouin. Gouin with a 16:04. Payton with a 15:34 or 16:34 on the last one. Currently still going to have Slater, Osman, and Holman in the lead here for time for qualify. Now we have the 53 coming out. 53H of Ty Hollingsworth. And there's the 14 of Monty McCullum. I'm sorry, that's Cody Crabtree in the 14C. Crabtree with an 1841 on that one. Peyton with a 1634. And that's going to wrap up the All-American Outlaw qualifying. We're going to go to the Pier Stocks now. See Kenneth Borland coming around in the 48 car. Looks to be Winston Sally in the 2D. There's the T13. That's going to be Tyler Chambers. '15E of Eddie Knowles out there. The 11D of Paul Dilbeck. That's Brian Parker, I believe, in the 6P. And there's the 28 again. Anthony Smith's in the 28. We're officially green now. First to come in there is Brian Parker with a 16.79. Kenneth Borland with a 17.73. Winston with a 17.78. Chambers with a 17.96. Parker holding best lap at the moment in the 6P. Parker with a 16.79. Winston with a 17.32, and Tyler Chambers with a 17.54 on that one. And now we're going to bring out the B mods. Mariflex 360 Modifieds coming at you right here. It looks like we've got Larry Brady out there in the 35, Andy Bryan in the 28, 788 of Kevin Gwynn, the B19 of Brianna Mattingly, the 0 of Court Morgan, and the OOX of JP Harris. Currently Bryant with a 15.91 best lap. Morgan in second there with a 1674. Now Harris in second for a 1606. So that's going to be Bryant with a 1591 for best lap there, 1606 for Harris. And third there was Court Morgan with a 1632. Here comes our next group. We've got the 5K Kyle Holzcamper out there, the 03 of Josiah Robinson, the 24R Kyle Roller, the 13H of Grant Honeycutt. I see the 115 out there, but it did not register. There goes the 115 down the front stretch with a, looks like Robinson with a 1621, Honeycutt with a 1641, and Culp with a 1708. The 115 with a 1765, but transponder not reading on my race pass. If you guys aren't following, you can follow this on my race pass or listen on AeroVision. You can watch and listen to the race on AeroVision, follow the live action. Check out the YouTube page, AeroVision for Arrowhead Speedway. You can also go to their website for the links. Now we've got the 5K out there of Kyle Holzcamper. And the 115 not registering there. Holzcamper coming around with a 1962 there on the first round. 115 running a 2032. Holzcamper with a 1763. And we're going to go caution here and send them back to the pits. Next group coming out shortly. That's Cody King out there in the 510, the 7S of Colton Skiles, the 63F of Brett Fuller, the 9W of Trey Wiley, the 8X of Chad Thompson. And it looks like Willie Gamble out there in the M19. And we are green. Currently have Skiles with a 1586 for best lap. 2 spun out in turn 4 there. On that last lap, we had 7S of Colton Skiles with a 1586, Cody King with a 1636, and Brett Fuller with a 1657. Got him turned around and headed the right direction. We'll get this fired off again. And we're green. Still have a best lap by, new best lap, 8X of Chad Thompson with a, Cody King, now Skiles again with a 15:41. Cody King with a 15:62 and Thompson with a 15:71. That's going to be Skiles holding that best lap at 15:41. Thompson with a 15:50 on the last one and Cody King with a 15:62. And I believe we're going to be ready for some OCRS sprint cars. Oil Capital Racing Series sprint cars coming out right now. You got Blake Edwards there in the front next to the 23. That's Sam Henderson. See the 45 of Tyler LaPointe out there. And that's the 2L of Brandon Leland. See the 50 out there. That is Cody Whitworth. The 98 is Ryan Paget. I see the 26M over there of Fred Maddox and the $9, which is Kyle Clark. And Todd Davis in the 50T. And we're going green right here. And here they go, Fred Maddox with a 12:32. Gage Laney with a 12:57. Henderson with a 12:48. Maddox still holding a 12.45. Coming back around right now. Let's see what it is. A 13.27 on that one. Gage Laney with a 12.13. Henderson with a 12.11. See Blake Edwards there on the screen going down the back stretch. Edwards ran a 12.20 on the last lap. Right now, Cody Whitworth is up with a 12.61. And that'll be the first group out the gate. And we should have another group coming right out. All right, got our next group coming out. I do see Connor Lee in the 17 out there. I believe that's the 12M. It is, of Mitchell Barros. I see the 5S out there. Or $5, that's going to be Danny Smith. There's the 50T. That's Todd Davis out there. Gage Laney, I believe, was in the 50Z on the last group. There's the 9A. Which is Hunter Hansen. There's the 14R, which is Jake Nail. There's the 5 car of Joe Bob Lee. And there's the 92 of Tyler Kent out there from Bristow. Get a shove off for Tyler Kent there, and I think we're going to be ready to roll. Currently still have 11.99 is Sam Henderson with the best lap in the 23 car. Second there for best lap is the 12.08 of Kyle Clark, and Fred Maddox in the 26M with a 12.11. Those are our top 3 best laps. I believe that'll put Cody Whitworth in the first position there for running order. With a last lap he ran was 12.61. Currently going to have our Midwest Modifieds coming out. Looks like the 39 of Blake Mullenberg is out there. The 27 of Terry Williams. 33 of Steve Mullenberg. The B9 of Brianna Mattingly. The 65 JR of Carter Jackson on the track. And currently Brianna Mattingly with a 16.407. Steve Mullenberg beats that with a 15.67. Terry Williams with a 16.13 at the moment in second place there. Steve Mullenberg still holding the 15.67. That seems to be the time to beat. There is that 15.67. Terry Williams has a 15.93. Blake Mullenberg third there with a 15.98. Looks like Steve's going to take that one for best lap with a 15.65. Get our next group going here. And we're green. And there's that 84 coming through at a 16.48. There's the 357 with a 17.488. Sam Keller beats that with a 16.67. Dayton Newell still leading with a 16.48 at the moment. Dayton Newell with a 15.58 on that lap. And that's going to put Keller in for a 16.67. And third is going to be Owens with a 17.48. We've got Jimmy Forrester out there in the 38. The X15 of Larry Pence is out on the track. Forrester running a 15:54. In the F4, Chandler Foltz with a 15:77. Jeff Pence with a 16:14. Larry Pence with a 16:31. Forrester's going to hold that 15:54. 15:77 for Foltz, and Jeff Pence with a 16:05. And here comes our next group. All right, that could only mean one thing, guys. I'm going to ask you to stand to your feet right now. I'm going to go ahead and bow your heads. We're going to take a quick moment. Want to thank all of our veterans that are out there for the moment. Give honor to them. And we're going to pray. God, we humbly approach your throne this evening. We want to thank you for helping us get here safely and letting us gather here today for some beautiful racing and this beautiful track of Arrowhead Speedway, God. We just ask that you just keep our drivers safe tonight, keep the team safe, and everybody in the crowd gets home safely tonight. We just want to thank you for all the things you do for our nation and just keeping us safe, and just please honor our veterans. And we just ask these things in all your son's name, Christ Jesus. Amen. Please remain standing for the national anthem.
Let them hear it, folks. Let's make some noise. Are you guys ready? Let's get this party started. All right, Dean Tedder, the first heat race is out. Who we got in this one?
Well, I'm going to check my race pass here shortly. And we got the Summerwell Drilling Tuners. Heat 1. Looks like we've got in the pole position there Anthony Smith in the 28. We've got the 89 of Alex Garrett. We've got 24 of Traven Merrick. Corey Howell, and we're going green right here. The 15C of Channing Renfro's out there. The 5D of Joshua Deason and the 21 of Travis Boyster. I got 6 of the 7 on the track. Coming out of turn 4 here. It looks like that 89 car is going to be in the lead. That's Alex Garrett. 24 of Traven Merrick in second. And I believe that is the 5D of Joshua Deason in third. Deason moves to second here up the front stretch. The 99 just taken off. Sorry, the 89 just taken off there. Alex Garrett just running his own race there. Deason still in second at the moment. Coming out of fourth up the front stretch. There's the 24. And there's the 28 there of Anthony Smith. 99, our leader down the back stretch. Spread out pretty good now. Garrett coming up the front stretch there. Garrett making a lap of 1784. Deason behind him with a 1794. Merrick with a 1875. There goes our leader one more time. That puts us down 5. 1 to go. Anthony Smith makes a 1921 on that pass. And here we go, coming around turn 4, our leader, Alex Garrett, takes the checkered flag. 5D is Deason, and that's going to be Merrick in third. We're going to send them back to the infield here. And straight through to the pits, and we'll get the next group going. In Heat 2, we've got the 15X of Dominic Olenek. We've got the 02 of Kason Graham, the 20F of Ricky Foster, the 7 of Austin Gamble, the 15 of John Campbell, and the 5H of Hayden Holzkamper. And here we go. We're officially lights out. Lineup looking good. 6 of 6 on the track. They'll start out coming out of turn 4 here. And there they go. 6-lap race. The 02 of Graham to the front right now, coming into turn 4. Austin Gamble right behind. And the 15X of Dominic Olenek falling back to 4th at the moment. But the 15 of John Campbell in 3rd, trying to make a pass on the 7 of Gamble. Coming into 3rd, let's see if he can do it. Not quite. Coming up the front stretch with a little push. Oh, a little slippery out of 1 for the 7, but he holds it. Oh, a little slippery on the back stretch there. Into the infield for the 7 there of Gamble. He's back on the track. Now he's back off the track. We're going to go yellow just in case there. That was 3 laps down. All right, we're going to slow him down, get him lined back up again, and start this one over at 3 laps down. See the 0-2 there of Case and Graham. We are lights out, and we're about to go green here on turn 4 there. And there they go. Let's see how it changes here. Still going to have Graham out front. The 15 of Campbell right behind, trying to get the lead position there. 15X now in third. That's Dominic Olnick. And Graham with a 18:32 on the lap there. Campbell with a 18:54 and Olnick with a 19:83. Good year there. Coming into turn 4. Still have Graham as our leader. And Campbell chasing Graham down. 5 laps down. 20F pulling to the infield. That's Ricky Foster. Here we go. Final chance for Campbell to make a move here. Not going to happen. Checkered flag's out. That's going to be Graham, Foster, and Olnick for Heat 2. I believe that was our last set of the tuners. So now we're going to have the stock cars coming out. Let me check my race pass and see where we're at with that. Heat number 1. Looks like it's going to be Kaysen Londigan, the 72 car on pole position, the 59 JD of Seth Chamberlain, the G1 of Jimmy McGarrett, the 27 of Landon Price, the 9C of Jesse Copeland, 17M of Jeff Metcalf, the 11S of AJ Smith is right there. I've got 7 cars on my race pass for heat number 1, and I've got 7 cars on the track. We're lights out, ready to roll. And we're green. And it's going to be Londigan out front at the moment. It's like the G1 in second of Jimmy McGarrett and the 27 of Landon Price. Oh, we've got the G1 spun around here. Got a caution out. Jimmy McGarrett getting a little sideways coming out of 3 into 4. Beautiful save. He's turned around now. We'll get him lined up and start it over again. We did not complete a lap, so we'll start that one over.
tell you what, Dean, everybody seems to find that soft spot up there into turn number 4. Seen a lot of cars around during hot laps, and they're still doing it, so they got to get that top worked in a little bit better.
Yeah, it looked a little slick on turn 1 and 4 earlier while they were rolling it in, but definitely seeing a lot of action there. Not the good action up there on the turn 3 and 4. So definitely hitting a slick spot there. It seems to be when they go midline and higher. We're officially lights out again. I see one headed to the pits. That is the G1 headed to the pits. That's Jimmy McGarrah. So that's going to give us 6 on the track. Case and Londigan still in pole position as we restart this one. And here they come. It looks like the 59 of Seth Chamberlain took off really well, came out of 2, lost it there, and then it's going to be, I believe, the 17M of Metcalf. Comes from the back and comes up front. 72 of Londigan still up there, trying to hold off the 27 car for second, coming down the backstretch. 27 makes the pass. That's Price. So we currently have Metcalf, Price, and Londigan as our leaders. That 59 trying to get back up there in 4th currently. Here comes the 17M into turn 4 here. Right up the front stretch with a time of 16:64. Price with a 16:69 and a 16:97 for Londigan. We've got 2 of them spun out now on 4. Caution's out again. 3 laps down. And that appears to be the 59 JD. And I believe that is the what is that? Well, it's going to the infield. Here we go. I thought that was the 9C. I just couldn't tell from here. Gonna have to get my glasses adjusted here. Maybe not here, maybe at the eye doctor. All right, we're gonna get them lined up again. Looks like we're gonna start with all 6 again. 27. Got the bumper hanging on there on the front. Looks legit. We are lights out, ready to roll them again. 3 laps down. And here we go, green flags a-waving. 17M shoots out front right away. And that's going to put that 27 in second at the moment. And there's the 72 in third. That's Londigan. The 27 making a move there on the 17M. Both cars pushing each other very well. Here we go up the front stretch. Front clip hanging off the 27, but he's still trying to make it move. We are 5 down. This will be final lap. The 17 just makes a move, pulls away into turn 3. And here we are with a checkered flag waving. 17M, 27, and Londigan in the 72. That's going to be the winners and leaders of our heat number 1. All right, we're on Heat 2 now in the stock cars. 55D in pole position, Michael Dotson. The 31 of Gene Parvin is out there. The 6 of Blake Gillian. The 15E of Eddie Knoll. The 15K of Kyle Dilbeck. The 73 of Corey Howell. The 19 of Brody Slater will also be out there. You see him right there going up the front stretch. I've got 7 in my race pass for Heat 2, and I absolutely see 7 out there if my eyes are not deceiving me. We are lights out and ready to go green in turn 4. And here they come right off the start here. 31 going to the outside. That's Parvin. Not known to wait around. Parvin heading out to the front right now. 55D falling back to second. 15 in the 6 right behind. First lap is going to go to Parvin as they come around. Still got the 55, the 6, 15, and the 73, 15, and the 19 in the rear there. 15K of Dilbeck. Side by side with the 19 of Slater in the rear there. You see the 31 of Parvin trying to put some space between him and the 55 car of Dotson. Dotson now trying to fend off the 6 of Blake Gillian. Everybody's finding a very nice line. The 19 of Slater trying to get inside now. Get around that 73. Oh, goes a little long. Hits that slippery spot out of 3. We've got a caution out. See if Slater can get it turned around. There we go. Danny, seems to be that when they hit that midline and that high side coming out of 3 is where they're kind of hitting that slick spot.
Yeah, they just haven't had a chance to work that in up there, and the higher you get, the slicker it gets. And right in the apex right there is right about when you're back into the throttle, so you're sideways before you even realize it, and that's why all these cars are looping around, because they're already deep into the throttle at that point, so they find out too late.
Well, it looks like he's going to take a stop over there. Let's see if he goes in. It does look like he's going to go in. That's Brody Slater headed to the infield now. Might have tore something up on that spin out. Hopefully see him back out here for the A feature. And we're off to green again. 31 car of Gene Parvin in the lead at the moment. Now has Blake Gillian on the bumper. Gillian got around the 55 for this one. Coming up side by side in the front stretch. Can't quite pull it off. Let's see what happens out of turn 1. The 6 is putting the pressure on Parvin. Parvin pushing harder up the front stretch, putting some space between them again. 55D in third, Michael Dotson currently. Caution's out. That was 6 laps. And that was Gene Parvin, Blake Gillian, and Michael Dotson for the leaders and winners of that heat race.
This class has really impressed me. I cannot believe the torque that they get out of these cars, the designs that has gone into these cars. Normally it was like knock the windows out, take the inner fenders out, put an engine in it and go racing, but it's much more technical now than it used to be, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think all performance overall over the years has really improved for all race cars on these tracks. Certainly seeing better engineering and just really a lot of horsepower out of these cars now.
All right, speaking of horsepower, look who's on the track. My favorite, the A-Mods. I cannot wait to call this one. This is my favorite. Let's get going, everybody.
That's going to be the All-American Outlaw Mods coming out for you right now. On the pole position is Kyle Slater, the 19K there, Danny. The 17 of Brett Holman. We've got the 53H Ty Hollingsworth, the 21 of Ryan Middahl, the 4R of Jared Russell, the 5 of Steve Holzenkamper, the 17X of Roy Long, the 14 of Monty McCullum, the 127 of Josh Magnuson, and we are going live. Here we go.
Here we are, 3 wide at the front stretch. Side by side for the lead. The 17 on the outside's got it, but here comes Slater on the inside down the back straightaway. Ryan Newmall, no stranger to the front row. Here he comes to the inside. Loses it a little bit, but here he comes again. It's Slater that leads him coming off of turn number 2, but here comes the 17. The 4 car makes a wicked pass, and we've got a car around in turns 3 and 4. He did not get the memo that it is very slick up there.
That's a fact. Looks like he's going to get rolling again. We are 2 laps down, so we'll get him lined up and start it over.
Jared Russell is looking very fast. The 21 car is always fast. I believe he's out of Missouri. He's got a lot of wins. This is his last night of racing for the season. I've seen that on Facebook. So he's looking to make a stance as they get ready to take off again. Looks like we're going to go green. Here comes Ryan. They're going to keep it green, and it's Slater down the back straightaway, holding off Russell down the back straightaway.
And that's the 19K of Kyle Slater in the lead.
Russell to the inside down the back straightaway. They're side by side. Do we have a new lead change? We're about to find out. And yes, Russell makes it to the front. We've got a new leader.
And that battle is not ended yet, though, coming out of 2 down the back stretch. Just can't quite keep up, Danny.
Slater's not one to give up, but I think Russell's got it figured out, and here he comes down the front straightaway to lead again. It's going to be tough to get back around him.
Russell is leading with a 14:31 on best lap there. Here they come again. That 4R is just running. Russell is cooking right now. Slater's in second at the moment. That 53 of Ty Hollingsworth is third at the moment. 6 laps down. That's it. He's throwing the white. 7.
One more lap to go as Russell takes it down the back straightaway one more time. Here he comes out of turn number 4.
14 JR throwing some smoke.
He is going to pick that win up. What a run from the 5th position up to the lead.
And that's checkered flags out. Little smoke show for you coming here from the 14 JR. That's Monty McCullum right there.
Jared Russell running a 13.976, fastest on the track as he pulls this win off.
Very impressive there.
Heat number 2 is about to come out. Dean, who we got in this one?
We've got Sam Osman in pole position in the 88. We've got the Kevin Gwynn in the 83, the 12 of Johnny Bone, 511 of Tanner Barnhart, 57M of Mike Hines, the 6 of Jason Payton, the M19 of JC Mattingly, the 2S of Bradley Bracey, the 17 JR of Drake Long, the 14C of Cody Crabtree, and the 34 of Weston Holman. I'm expecting another fast pack coming through here. And it looks like we are lights out. Beautiful evening for racing. Weather is perfect.
Here we go, Dean. The green flag's flying. It's the 88 to an early lead. 2 wide for the 3rd position. They're 3 wide, the 11 up the middle, and he takes over 2nd place. '88 leads the way off of turn number 4. Uh-oh, somebody's up in no man's land. Almost spins it, but saves it. We stay green.
That's going to be the 88 and the 511 of Tanner Barnhart in the lead at the moment. And there they go. And there's the 12 car of Johnny Bone. Those are our leaders right now, 88 and the 11. sorry, the 511. Here they come around the corner. You see the 511 trying to gain some traction there, get ahead. Going into turn 2 up the back stretch. They are still neck and neck here. 511 falls behind, but coming into 3, let's see what happens.
Barnhart coming off of turn number 4, desperately wants it as he runs in the second spot. The 88's not running away from this one, and here comes the 11. He's trying to get that bite down low. He slips up, and the 88 pulls away, going off into turn number 3, Dean.
And here we go down turn 4. This will put us at down 5 right here. There goes our leaders. Oh, and we
Contact down the front straight away for the 83. He got up into no man's land, got it a little upset, and made contact, and around he went down the front straight away.
He made contact there with the 17 JR of Drake Long. Looks like the 17's okay at the moment. Doesn't look like any major damage that we can see from here. But I do believe that 88 is got some damage there.
I tell you what, Tanner Barnhart trying to give the 88 everything he can handle and more. We'll see how this plays out. We're going to go one more time before lights are out. This is going to be an interesting finish.
Trying to get the 83 checked out there. So it looks like the 83 is going to get on the hook there and head back toward the pits. Hopefully see Kevin going out here for the A feature.
Tough break for the 83, starting on the outside low, down the hook, down the way you want to finish. With the races winding down on the year, but luck has it, he's on the hook. Caution's out, looks like we're going to go green this time around, Dean.
That's what we love, and that's going to put the 88 of Sam Osman out front. Got the 511 of Tanner Barnhart right behind. He better watch out. And it looks like the 12 as well, Johnny Bone on his tail. This is might determine a big change in the win here.
We are green and it's Bones on the high side. The 11 down low. We may have a new lead with the blanket for the top 3. Who's it going to be? Bones up in no man's land. He loses position. He's going to hit in third. The 11 still looking to the inside, trying to get around Austin.
And he's going to show him one here.
One lap to go. Side by side down the front straightaway. And Austin holding off. Here comes Barnhart for a run down the back straightaway. One more quarter to go, and it's Oldsman coming down the front straightaway.
There it is. Osman, Barnhart, and Bone. Our leaders out of Heat 2.
That was a great race. Bones made it interesting.
And that should pull us into our pure stock. Heat 1, and that's going to be the 6P of Brian Parker on the pole position, the 15E of Eddie Knoll, 34 of Kirk Vittum. We're going to go with the 6 of Smoke Metcalf, the 2D of Winston Sally, and the 69W of Tyler Watkins, the 11D of Paul Dilbeck, and the 7 of William Avia. Clearing the track now. The 83 there getting hooked back there. Again, hope to see him out for the A feature. Hopefully they get that sorted out.
I know that was.
Got a little communication going on over there. I think they're going to get the 83 moved out of the way, and then we should be good to go here. And there they are. They're rolling right now. Parker ran very fast on the qualifying there, so that again puts him on the pole position. And I'm expecting to see him run again quite fast on this run for Heat 1. That we are, and it looks like the 6 and the 15 are going to battle at the moment. Let's see who wins that one. Parker definitely ran very fast for the qualifying, but the 15 gets a little nudge there. Up the front stretch, the 15 does it. That's going to be Eddie Knoll now. Eddie Knoll still leading, but the 6P not far behind there. You see the 6, now the looks like the 2D of Winston-Salem now in third. Here they come up the front stretch. Still going to be Eddie Knoll. Big space between second and third there. 6 falls back a little bit. 2 laps down. Oh, we got one spun out there on 2. That's going to be the 69 of Tyler Watkins now. Turned around on 2.
Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. There we go.
We're going to pop the trunk out there on the 69. See if we got any luggage holding us up. In the meantime, we're going to stay yellow. We're going to roll them around. Looks like the tow truck's headed out there to hitch up. Not much to see in the truck other than some frame to hitch up to. That's going to get a hook out of here. Again, hope to see Watkins back out for the A feature.
The way they were lifting that hood up, I thought he was going through a customs inspection. I didn't know if that was ice out there. I was waiting for the driver to take off running. I didn't know what to expect.
I like the little hatchback there. And the hook goes back to the pits, and we are green. We are lights out, fixing to go green.
Eddie No leads them off at turn number 4 and down the front straightaway. From the 5th spot, it's...
Yes, I believe that is Winston Sally in the 2D. In second at the moment, and it looks like the 6P of Parker fell back to third. And there's the 11D as well. See the 15 there now, our leader, Noel, down the back stretch. 2D putting some pressure on him. And that's still going to be Noel, Sally, and Parker.
Noel leads him down the back straightaway, but he's got company. That's Sally in that 2 car trying to look to the inside to take the lead from him. He better do it quick because they've only got 1 more to go. Final lap.
Parker to the infield. Not sure what happened there. There you go. Look at that. There goes the 2D. Down the back. Not sure if they heard you, Danny, but yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that looked like our leader went out. That's 2D with the checkered flag on that one.
And he pulls off second anyways. Tough break, tough finish for the 15 as he led that whole thing. But Eddie Noel on the last lap looped it, but still was able to hang on to that second spot.
And that gave Dilbeck the 3rd place position there for our heat number 1. Now let's go into heat number 2. Looks like the 3D of H. Dwayne Rose on pole position. 48 of Kenneth Borland. The 5 of Wesley Bourne. 20 of Corbin Packard. The T13 of Tyler Chambers. You got the 22K of R.J. Knox. And Anthony Smith in the 28. Anthony also driving in the tuner class. The 3J of Brandon Bishop. And I see him moving forward here as they clear the track, and they've got the signal to come on out. Here we go. I show 8 in my race pass, and I believe I see 8. I see 7. Don't let me lie to you. And I believe they have 2 interceptors that are going to go ahead and run in this class. One of them now headed in there. That is the 3J. That's Brandon Bishop. He'll be running right next to Anthony Smith in the 28 there in the rear. And we are green. And the 48 to the outside. That's going to be Borland. Borland currently leading the pack there. The 3D falls back to second. The 5 car of Bourne trying to stay in third or get up there into second. Let's see what happens here up the front stretch. Still going to be the 3D and the 5 for second and third there. 48 trying to get some space for sure between the pack. Borland, our leader at the moment. At this rate of speed, Borland's going to run into the 3J pretty quickly for lap traffic. Coming out of 1 is the 3D and the 5. The T13 trying to get around both of them. There's our leader coming up the front stretch there. Borland. There goes the T13 making a move on the 5. And slips in front of him for sure. Now he's just got to get around that 3D, and it looks like he might do it. There's our leader again coming back around. We are down 4.
Chambers out of nowhere is now running second, but it looks like the 48 of Borland is checked out. He's got a pretty good clinch on this if he can keep the car facing the right way with 1 to go.
He's definitely coming up on the 3J of Brandon Bishop. Hopefully that don't slow him down much. I don't think it will. There's that T13 of Chambers. Just trying to close the gap.
Your winner coming down the front straightaway, that's Kenneth Borland in the 48.
And the T13 right there. And it looks like the 3D takes third. That's Rose. That'll take care of our Pure Stock. We've got the B-Mods coming out next. The Ameriflex 360 Modified B-Mods. Heat 1's going to be the 45 of Dan Culp, the 788 of Kevin Gwynn, the 00X of Harris, the 7S of Colton Skiles, the 86J of Travis Johnson, the 5K of Kyle Holzcamper, the 9W of Trey Wiley, the 28 of Andy Bryant, the 0 of Court Morgan, the 24R of Kyle Roller, and the 63F of Brett Fuller. I am showing 11 cars. Let's see if they all make the cut. Danny, are you missing having your car out here?
You know what? You know what? It's pretty cool being out here. I mean, being up here is fun as well, but nothing's like sitting behind the cockpit of a modified. Do I miss it? Absolutely. I was ready to call it an early season. I've got a lot of work going on to my car, getting a new motor package, so I'm patiently waiting for next season, getting it started early, but in the meantime, I'll watch these B-Mods run here, sitting here next to you.
And we're lights out. And we're coming out of turn 4. Let's see what happens here.
And here we go. The 45 of Colt gets the advantage going into turn number 1, but he's got company and contact for the front 2 cars.
And if I'm not mistaken, that is the 788. Let's see coming around. Yes, that would be the 788 of Gwynn, who is now currently our leader. And the 7S not far behind, trying to get past the 45, and does it. So now you've got the 788 and the 7S.
We've got a 3-way battle for second between the 7, the 45, and the 86. As the leader, Gwynn, pulls away from the field, but he's got company because here comes Skiles. Looking to the inside, we've got a new leader. Yes, we do by a half a car.
Yes, we do, and he's trying to fight to get it back. You see Gwynn pushing forward again. 86, Allen third. That's the 86J of Johnson. Trying to get up there with our leaders and take that second place position.
As you can see, the 7 car fighting for second place now. When he had a lock on the lead, his car's pushing. You can tell by how he exits high off of the turn. He's got a little bit of push, and he's paying for it as he falls back to third. But it is all Skiles out front Gwynn out front as he comes down the front straightaway.
And that's our leader Skiles there coming up the front. We're showing him 1 off the flag stand. We've got 1 to go. 7 down, Skiles coming into turn 4. This is going to be it right here. Checkered flag in hand. There it is. It's going to be Skiles, the 86 of Johnson. And I'm pretty sure that was the 788 of Gwynn. Yes, it was. Gwynn coming in with a 1520. And we're going to send them back out. And here comes our Heat 2 for the Ameriflex 360 Modifieds. The 14C of Cody Crabtree. The 84 of Dayton Newell. The 510 of Cody King. 13H of Grant Honeycutt. 5 of Steve Holzcamper. The 35 of Larry Brody. The M19 of Willie Gamble. 03 of Josiah Robinson. The 8X of Chad Thompson. And the B19 of Brianna Mattingly is back out here. That's going to be Heat 2. It looks like 10 should be arriving. And we're getting them lined up right there. We are lights out, so we are ready to roll. Beautiful formation there. And there they go, the 84 around to the front. That's Newell, sneaks up there.
They are not going to let that one go. The 84
came out of
jumped.
nowhere.
Yeah, he took a huge jump. They might send him back 1 spot. And that's what you call a Texas start.
Well, he's going to head back to Texas, maybe. We're lights out. He looks like he's just going to reset it.
I'm sure he just got a warning, but here we go. The leader leads him off of the turn, and we are green.
Once again, 84 does jump back out front, though. That is Newell. And that's Cody Crabtree right behind. I believe the 510 of King is in third at the moment. I see the 5 car of Steve Holzcamper trying to get up there. Swings back to the outside, though, coming out of 3 and 4. Currently got our leader as the 84 of Dayton Newell. We've got a hungry pack right here for Heat 2. There goes Newell. There goes the 510 of King. And Holzcamper pushing his way into third, getting around the 14C of Crabtree. Coming up the front stretch, there's our leaders. Holzcamper putting space between him and Crabtree. He's going to hold third for the moment. We are 3 laps down. Looks like that 19, the B19 headed to the infield. Leader going around, that's the 84 of Newell still leading. Newell, King, and Holzcamper. That's our leaders at the moment.
King doing all he can. He looks to the inside, coming off of turn number 4, doesn't get it done. Newell will lead him off at turn number 4, and here comes King again, trying to make a bid for the lead. He looks to the inside, he drives it in deep, pulls a slider, and it is a fail as he falls back to second.
6 down now. Let's see if he can do it again.
King on the high side this time. Let's see how this one goes as they're side by side for the lead coming out of turn number 4. Newell holds him off again. Almost a dead heat at the line. King on the outside. Newell down low. King gets a run off of turn 2. Here he comes. We've got a new leader.
And checkered flag is out. It's going to be King, Newell, and Holzcamper. Newell did take that last lap, though. I'm sorry, King did. Great racing for Heat 2 there, Danny.
King with the last lap pass. He was giving it all he had, trying high, trying low. He got it figured out right at the nick of time as he was able to pull this one off. What do we got coming up here? We've got sprint cars. Won't you give us a shout out and tell us who is in this first heat race, Dean?
First heat race here for the OCRS. Sprint cars. On my race pass, I've got Ryan Padgett in the 98, the 26M of Maddox, the 45 of Tyler LaPointe, 50 of Cody Whitworth, the 50Z of Gage Laney's out there, the $9 of Kyle Clark, the 23 of Sam Henderson, 2L of Brandon Leland, and the 22C of Blake Edwards. Daylight Donuts car.
Okay, AeroVision World, if you're sitting on your couch, you might want to buckle yourself in for this one because something tells me it's about to get wild.
That it is. And we're not looking at the four-wheelers running here. These guys, I was out here 2 weeks ago announcing, and boy, they had some action. And I heard last week was quite a bit of action as well. This track is very fast. These sprint cars just put on a good show. For all you guys in the stands, this is a good opportunity to put your hands together for these drivers for Heat 1. Let them hear it, guys. I don't hear you up here, so they can't hear you. There we go.
This is the calm before the storm. It amazes me, no matter where I go, Dean, these cars have a way of kicking up so much wind. It could be like zero wind moving at all, and if you get anywhere near them, I tell you what, they can almost blow you over with those wings. It just amazes me how much wind and turbulence that they can create in these cars.
I can say I've never drove one, but I think it would be a good time to.
Those wings play a huge part with downforce, with traction and setup. You can just tweak that. They even have an adjustment on the inside where you can bring the nose, bring the wing down to the nose or push it further back depending on how much downforce you want. And I tell you what, they're allowed to adjust that from the inside. It plays an amazing part. Even the little wing on the nose keeps the front end down on the ground. I cannot wait to see these guys get fired off, and I definitely can't wait for this main event because they're going to be hauling it around this little track.
Well, and we have a total that I know of right now. 18 was last check on our entries, so 18 cars on this track is going to be a great feature tonight.
And for those who don't know it, every time one of these cars get upside down, at a bare minimum, you can kiss away $1,000 because that's what those wings cost.
We are lined up and lights out. And they are off. Looks like the 26M out front, that's Maddox. The 98 of the 98 of Paget in second at the moment. And that would be Tyler LaPointe trying to chase him down there in the 45. They are sailing. Maddox with a 12:29 on the last lap. Comes that 98 of Paget. Great grouping. You see Blake Edwards coming from the back there, just cooking right up to the front. He's chasing down the 50 and the 9. Here comes our leader again. That's the 26M of Maddox. And that's the 98 again of Paget. Still got Tyler LaPointe in third. And here comes our leader once again. Down the back stretch into turn 4. Here comes our leader. Maddox running a 12:37. Paget running a 12:44. White flag out. We've got one to go. And it's going away fast because here's turn 4, front stretch, checkered flag in the air. It's going to be the Maddox, the 98 of Paget, and now the $9 sneaks in there. That's Clark. That's going to be our winners of Heat 1. I'm going to shoot over to Heat number 2 here as they get ready to exit the track. The number 9 of Emilio Hoover in the pole position there for Heat 2. The 17 of Connor Lee, the 9A of Hunter Hansen, the $5 of Danny Smith, the 12M of Mitchell Barros, the 92 of Tyler Kent, the 14R of Jake Nail, the 50T of Todd Davis, and 5 of Joe Bob Lee coming out. All right. They're getting that 50 pushed. As they push into the infield, looks like we're going to get the next group sent out here. Emilio Hoover again on the pole position. You guys made a little bit of noise the first round. Here's heat 2. Let's see if we can do a little better noise for these guys as they come out. Let's get a little louder this time. I don't think we came here for the food, so let's make some noise right now. Actually, I came here for the food. No, just kidding. We got them lined up here. OCRS Wing Sprints always puts on a great show. Looking forward to the A feature tonight for sure. And it looks like they're going to get pushed off right here. Get the action going for heat number 2 of the OCRS Wing Sprints. And we got one more to go, and they're all rolling. And that's going to be the 14R of Jake Nail getting a shove off right there. There goes our 9 car, Emilio Hoover. He's our pole position. $5 right there going by Danny Smith. Got the 9A of Hunter Hansen coming around. Mitchell Barros. 50T of Todd Davis. And the pace vehicle. Getting them lined up for you.
Don't you hate it when you can't find the loud pedal? The 14 had a hard time firing off there, but now he's got it under control. As we'll get him lined up, and let's see if he can find that loud pedal when that green flag drops.
And Emilio Hoover here on the front stretch getting a shove off. That's our pole position leader here. Let's see what happens here. Looks like he's got it going. Like Emilio Hoover pulling back into the infield. Might be having some issues with that car there. Definitely no good when you're pole position and you end up on the infield before the race starts. Hopefully he can get that figured out, get back out there, or at least make our A feature tonight. There's got to be something going on with that car for him to stop with an opportunity on the pole position. Doesn't appear he's going to be shoved off to head back out, so I think we're going to go ahead and start where we are by the looks of it. That'll move us up with the 19A and the 17 of Connor Lee up front. There it is. We're officially lights out. We are officially lights out. Going to have the 9A of Hanson and Connor Lee on the lead start here. And there they go. That 14 putting out a smoke show for us. And the 17 of Connor Lee just takes off. 9A and $5 chasing them down. And that 14R of Jake Nail in fourth at the moment. Connor Lee trying to run away with it. Connor Lee coming around with a 12:24 lap. Hanson with a 12:82 and a 13:20 for Nail. There goes our leader once again. That time with a 12:23. Hanson still in second, coming around now. Our leader up the front. There's Hanson up the front. I'm sorry, that's Danny Smith up the front. Danny Smith in the $5 there. So that's going to be Connor Lee in the 17, the $5 of Danny Smith, and the 9A of Hunter Hanson out there in the lead. White flag showing. That's one to go. And here comes our leader out of turn 4. You see him on the screen there. Checkered flag. $5 there of Danny Smith. And there's the 9A for Hunter Hanson. Great heat 2 right there. So that can only mean one thing. We've got the Midwest mods coming out.
For those of you that may not know, when it is this tacky, those sprint cars never lift. They go into that corner, throw it sideways. That's where that wing comes into play. It plants that left rear, and away they go. They do not lift on these heat races. And sometimes if it stays tacky, for the main event, they don't lift either. And that's, we're about to find out how that plays out. But for now, we have got a change in pace. Who do we got coming out here, Dean?
On the pole position for the Midwest Modifieds, we've got the 33 of Steve Muhlenberg. We've got 27 of Terry Williams, the 65 JR of Carter Jackson, 115 of Cody Ramsey, the 84 of Dayton Newell, the 21K of Sam Keller, the 35 of Jax Brady, the B19 of Brianna Mattingly, the 39 of Blake Muhlenberg, and the 357 of Jack Owens.
Am I not mistaken? Is Newell doing double duty? Didn't he start on the pole earlier? Did he bring a modified here?
He absolutely did, and we're going to see him again out here. Dayton Newell out here with the 84. We're definitely going to see him in 2 classes already here. This will be an interesting race. Definitely putting in some seat time tonight, isn't he?
He is, and this is kind of a treat for me. I've never really seen Midwest mods run. These are basically, if I'm not mistaken, these are basically factory stocks built to look like a modified. They have a lot of the engine rules. They've got a real big restriction on the engine. They've got a restriction on the suspension. But it's still a good-looking car, and I'm looking forward to seeing this race.
And it looks like we're lights out, so you don't have to wait long there, Danny. Here we go.
That's right, because they are side by side. The 33 is going to lead them off at turn number 4. The flagman looks him over, and we're green.
Flagman giving a point, letting somebody know he didn't like what he was seeing there, but that was their warning. 33 is out front. That's Muhlenberg. 27 behind him. That's Williams. And then 84 of Newell to the outside. Newell was the one that went to the outside to cause the restart, Danny.
That's right, but it's all Muhlenberg down the back straightaway, holding off the 84 of Newell. So we'll see how this plays up. And
27 in third at the moment. Everybody on the track looking pretty good right now. Spread out pretty good. 33 just minding his own business up front. 84 not digging it, trying to catch up. Close the gap a little bit into turn 2, but down the back stretch, spread out again.
Muhlenberg brings them down the front straightaway and off into turn number 1. Newell trying to run him down. He closes the gap a little bit, but Muhlenberg pulls away.
That 27 car is not giving up. That's Terry Williams holding down third and pushing forward. You see a battle back there behind them is the 21K of Keller.
Newell is not going to give it to him as he tries the high side off of turn number 4. He's got to run. He's on the outside. He found the side of him. Let's see if he can make the pass. He's on the high side going down the back straightaway side by side. Who's it going to be?
Here we go, coming into 4. Up the front stretch, 33 and 84 slingshots around.
We've got a new leader. It's Newell in the 84. Muhlenberg pearls behind.
35 losing control on the turn 3.
We stay green, with 1 lap to go. Here comes the checkered flag, and we have got a winner. It is Dayton Newell in the 84, pulls this one off, followed by Steve Muhlenberg in the 33 and Terry Williams in the 27.
Great racing right there. There's the 35 moving along. Not sure what happened there. Just kind of got squirrely coming into 3 or just before 3. So not sure what went on there. But that's just going to leave us one more class, and they are lined up. I can barely see them. Why? Because it's the Dorfs. Heat 1. We're going to have Jason Miles on pole position, the 96 car, the 12 of Roger Moore, 13 of Mike Brinkman, 38 of Jimmy Forrester, 9 of Rory Thompson. I haven't seen him race in a while. 3T, Jason Schlulin, and the 00 of Jeff Robertson. That's going to be Heat 1 for the Legend Dorf cars. Coming at you real quick.
You want to talk about a scary ride. 3 inches off of the ground in these tiny little go-karts. Doing in the excess, I'm assuming, around 80 miles an hour with a motorcycle engine. They're either a 600cc or a 1000cc motorcycle engine. I'm not sure because I don't run that class, but I think it's right around 600 or 1000. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. But man, oh man, what a ride.
Yeah, we've had these run. We're lights out now, but we've had these run at the Tulsa Speedway when I've announced there, and I tell you, they just put on a show. They're so fast for what they are, and yes, they do have 1000cc engines in them.
And here we go. We're side by side for a 3-way battle for the lead as they go down the back straightaway.
It's going to be Roger Moore leading them out right now. 96 of Jason Miles to the inside.
And they're 3 wide down the front straightaway.
I think that was... I'm pretty sure that was Moore in the lead on that lap. But now you've got the 38 of Forrester coming around. He's now our new leader, and that's going to put Moore in second. And it looked like the 96 of Jason Miles was in third on that lap. Here they come again. That's the 38 again of Jimmy Forrester. He always runs pretty quick. Every track I've seen them race, he's usually up there with the leaders. Roger Moore also up there with the leaders every time I see them race.
That 38's trying to check out as he comes off of turn number 4 out there all by himself down the front straightaway. He'll lead this one as well as the laps wind down and they run into lap traffic. Here they are down the back straightaway. He clears them from the high side, looks to the flagman this time around with 1 to go, Dean.
That it is. Roger Moore makes his move around the lap traffic. And I think we're going to see the 38 of Forrester take the checker flag right here. And it's going to be the 3. The 3T of Schulin took second there, and that left Moore in third.
I tell you what, as a modified driver, I would drive just about anything except a tuner and one of these cars right here. You could put me in a sprint car right now. I'd go suit up and run one of them right this second. Wouldn't be afraid at all. But these dwarf cars, there's something about them. I don't know. I guess I'm not man enough to run these, but I'll take a sprint car. But for now, I'll just keep enjoying my ride in my modified.
They're pretty wild. We've got on this one, Heat 2, for the Legend dwarf cars, we've got the 32 of Daniel Abrams. We've got the 03 of Tim Kapke. We've got the 71 of Ron Hubbard, F4 of Chandler Foltz. I haven't seen him race in a while. 22 of Justin Foltz. The X15 of Larry Pence. I always enjoy seeing Larry out at the Tulsa Speedway. We always have a good chat. 27 of Jeff Pence is also out there. I enjoy talking to Jeff, too. He always fills me in on the details of what's going on with these guys. But here they are. I show 7, and I see 7. And it looks like we're lights out and ready to roll. Love it. Sounds like a hornet's nest coming around at you as they get to turn 4 and start. See the 32 and the 03 right there, our leaders coming out from pole position, inside, outside. Leader takes off, green flag's up. 32 runs away. There goes Danny Abrams. And it looks like that F4 is making a move for lead.
That's the 4 on the high side.
Let's see how it sticks. It does. The F4 now is our leader. That's going to be Chandler Foltz. And it's going to be Abrams. And the X15 of Larry Pence came out of nowhere. I'm not sure. Yes, I am sure. He came in third there on that last lap. So he shot right up there, starting in 6th position. Still going to be the F4 of Chandler Foltz. Down the backstretch into turn 3. And they're still going. Coming around is the F4.
It's a 3-way battle for second place as they go off in the turn number
F4
1.
running his own race out there, Danny.
The 4 has checked out. One lap to go for the 4 as he comes off of turn number 2 and leads them down the back straightaway. It's the 4 all by himself out front with the checkered flag and the win.
And there we go. Beautiful finish there for Chandler Foltz in the F4. 22 of Justin Holtz. Or just...
Right now? No. You're good. Can we do this right now? Or is the tuners coming out next, or are they just in staging? We go right now. They said after dwarfs, right? How's everybody doing tonight? You guys having a good time so far? That's what I like to hear. 2 thumbs up right there. We're going to get a little bit of intermission underway. I understand that we have a first timer in a 2-seater tonight. I take it it's this couple right here, right?
Yeah, sure. Can you just run that bill?
Let's wait. I didn't know the tuners were going to come out. Let's wait till after this. Dean, it looks like we've got tuner action. Who do we have out on the track?
Well, it's looking like we've got Joshua Deason out here on the pole position. We are lights out, so we're fixing to take off. And outside, it's 0-2 of Kason Graham. And I guess we're going to roll into the A feature here, Danny.
Down the back straightaway, we've got a three-way battle for second place as we come out of the turn number 4.
And that's going to be Joshua Deason out front. Graham in second at the moment. And it looks like Campbell right behind. And the 24 sneaking up, that's Merrick. Lap traffic's going to be that 20F of Foster. And here comes our leader, Joshua Deason. Caution's out. Caution's out.
I tell you what, these cars are beating and banging their ways to the front. I thought we were going to see a yellow, but from a different crowd as they were coming off of turn number 2 there, fighting for the second position. There were 3 or 4 of them that got into it, and I kind of missed what happened back there. Dane, did you see it?
I missed that as well, Danny. I was looking at my race pass, so I did not catch that. But the 5H of Holzkamper is the one up there in the wall. The 15C is Channing Renfro.
And who are our top 3 right now?
Currently, you see Deason, you see Campbell, and you see Graham. Those are our leaders right now. I believe Graham was in second, but I think the Campbell made it around before we had the caution.
He did. The 0-2 was out there. He was last minute pass just before the green flag came out. We'll see if he can get that spot back, or let's see if the 15 can take over the lead on this restart. Looks like they got to put one car on the hook over there in turn number 2 to see if we can get this track cleared and get this finished out.
Yeah, this is slated for a 12 laps, I believe. I'm going to get some music going while they get these cars off the track.
These old boots still got a lot of ground they ain't covered yet. There's at least another 1,000,000 miles under these old bus treads. So if you think I'm gonna settle down, I've got news for you. I still got a lot of leaving left to do. And as long as there's a song left in this old guitar, this life I'm bound to lead ain't for the faint of heart. So you won't fall for me, you know what's good for you, 'cause I still got a lot of leaving left to do. Guess the Lord made me hard to handle.
All right, I think we've got them moved out of the way there. We're going to line them back up. Keep seeing all you guys coming with some food here. I don't know why you're leaving me out.
Don't feel left out. Nobody's offered me any food either, but something tells me if they did, it's going to be half eaten.
Hey, Danny, I think it's a good time to do the 2-seater, if that was a thing going on.
That would be a great idea.
It's a good opportunity while they work the track, Danny.
So I'm here with somebody that has just flew in from the Philippines. She's only been in the U.S. for 4 days. This is her first race that she's ever attended. Are you enjoying yourself tonight?
Yes.
She says yes. So she is actually going to get to go into the two-seater during intermission. So she's only been here for the first time, only been in the U.S. 4 days, and she's going to get in a two-seater modified and go for a ride around this track. I can't wait till she gets out to see how she likes it. Are you super excited?
Yes, I am.
All right, well, we're going to get you in here in just a minute. We can get this race underway. They've got some moisture over there on the track. Somebody lost their radiator, so they're going to get that cleaned up and get this race back underway. And then once they're done, then we're going to get you your ride.
How do I sign up for that, Danny?
You know what? If you wear a skirt next week, I can pretend like you're my girlfriend and that you've never been here before, and let's see if we can get you in it.
I think I'll just wear a kilt. And
Either way, as long as you're holding my hand and we're skipping through the grandstands, I think we'll be all right. No kisses on the first date, though, okay?
well, that ain't gonna happen. I'm just gonna wear jeans then.
Boy, oh boy. Fast action for you, huh? You're going to make somebody happy, but it ain't going to be me.
Well, it looks like they've got that rolled in a little bit. They're gonna try to run it through a little more, it looks like, Danny.
You know what, Dean? I can see everything around this track, but one thing I can't see is a green flag. Let's get this thing started. You guys ready? Let's go. Say, where's the green flag?
Where's the green flag?
What'd you say?
Where's the green flag?
One more time.
Where's the green flag?
That's the question of the night. Let's go. Flagman's got it in his hand. There it is. He's showing the green flag. Let's get them. Let's get them lined up. This show on the road.
And it looks like the track officials are clearing out, getting into position, and we are lining cars up. So that green flag you've been yelling for is coming at you.
All right, they're lined up. The caution is out. We're going to go green this time around. Dean, who are the top three one more time?
Currently, we have Josh Deason in the 5D, the 02 of Kason Graham, and the 15 of John Campbell. Those are going to be our top three.
Well, the flagman does have the green flag in hand. We're going to go green this time around. The flagman looks him over. We're green, green, green this time around. Oh no, trouble for the leader. We've got a new leader. It's from third position as they're side
And our
by
leader
side.
falls back, Danny. We have a new leader now. It's going to be Campbell, Graham, and Olnick. Campbell just running away with it right now. And here comes Graham and Olnick right behind. Not sure what happened there with Deason, but he's headed to the infield. There goes our leader into some lap traffic. There goes Graham and Olnick.
The 15 coming off of turn number 4 has got a comfortable lead, followed by the 02 and the 15. Trouble in the backstretch. The 99 finds the wall as he pushes
We are
it into
6
the
laps
infield.
down.
We're going to stay green. The 15 pulls away. Here he comes.
And this will be 7 laps down for our leader, Campbell. There goes Graham and Olnick still out in second and third. 3 cars to the infield now. Sorry, 5 cars to the infield. Here comes our leader once again. Campbell going around in the 15. There's the 02 and the 15X of Dominic Olnick. Austin Gamble in 4th. Campbell with a lap time of 17:23. And makes a 17:25 that one. Going to be more lap traffic for Campbell coming up. That's going to be the 21 car of Travis Boyster. Still got Graham and Olnick in 2nd and 3rd in that order.
I don't know if you can see it, but that 7 car is losing fuel with just 1 lap to go.
And here he comes around again, John Campbell. That's a checkered flag waving. There it is. It's going to be Campbell, Graham, and Olnick. And that'll be the end of our Summer
Flagman.
Wells Drilling Tuners.
Flagman, can you hear me? Flagman. Flagman, hear me? Can anybody in the infield hear me? Somebody needs to let that 7 car know that he is leaking fuel. So if anybody can hear me, you in the blue shirt down there at the exit, if you could stop that 7 car on his way in to make sure and check and let him know that he's losing fuel. Don't walk away yet. Catch that 7 car. Told you. This is the last thing we want to see.
Driver's
he
out.
is out of the car.
Thank you, Danny. Good eye on that. I can see the fuel all the way around the track. You see it lighting up now.
Yes, he was losing fuel for about the last 3 laps. I seen it, but I
Good
have no
eye.
way.
Good eye. We're very thankful that the driver was out on time.
There's not a lot of things to burn in these cars, so it looks a lot worse than what it is. You're just seeing raw fuel burning. The good thing is that the driver's out, so there's really no harm done. And even when he starts working on this car, at best, all he probably will have to replace is possibly a fuel line. But I seen this coming in the works, and this is the last thing you want to see is a car catch fire.
I'm just thankful, Danny, that the driver got out, and thank you so much for noticing that, Danny, and getting that out there. Everybody put your hands together for the driver of that car and also for the Arrowhead Speedway safety team. Absolute amazing response. Danny, thank you for bringing that to our attention there.
Great job. Is it going to be 2-seater time?
This might be a good opportunity for that if you're headed that way.
All right, we'll go ahead and head that direction. If you can hold off the next crowd of cars, we'll go ahead and get this 2-seater ride underway. If you want to come with me, we're going to get you in a car and get you strapped in and let you see what it feels like to be on the other side of the fence. I must be hanging out with the wrong crowd because I had to wait a lot longer than 4 days to get into the seat of a race car. A lot of things normally happen on the 7th day, but never the 4th day, so this girl's lucky. I'm glad she's speeding things up. How you doing, young man? You having fun tonight? All right. How's everybody doing? All right, that's what I want to hear. Hello, everybody.
Everybody make some noise
New
for Danny
faces,
Padilla.
old faces. Hello.
Make some
it's great
noise
to
for
be
Danny
back.
Padilla down there in the front.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Usually don't see him on the mic. Usually see him in a car running around the track.
That's right, riding high and not afraid to die, baby. Let's step on that loud pedal. Let's get it done. Rip the lip. You guys will see a lot of me next year. We will be running this track quite a bit. We've got a whole new program going. I've got a 2024 MB Custom. I've got a 3-stage Mullins race engine being built for me right now. So we will be here. My car will not be hard to miss. It's going to say Villain down the side of it. And of course, I love skulls. So there's going to be a big old skull on it. So it's going to be hard to miss. And with any luck, it will be the car that's out front. But I don't want to jinx myself just yet. There's some great competition in the A-Mod world, that's for sure.
I feel like they should have put a fence or a gate there for you.
That's okay, this is a lot more fun. I told me to put her, bring her down here. What race is this? What race is this right here?
This is the,
Is it an A-main?
this is the A-main.
Okay, can we shut them down for now and get this done?
It ain't me.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you can come over here.
Well, looks like they're going to get that thing. It's already hooked up and ready to go. So if I'm not mistaken, we're going to hold off a second on the 2-seater and get the stock cars out here if I'm not mistaken here. So hang tight.
Okay, word from down here. We're going to get a couple of main events underway before we do anything with the double-seater.
Well, that can only mean one thing. We've got the stock cars coming out right now. And there they are. We've got the 17M on pole position. That's going to be Jeff Metcalf.
Okay,
Here they
Dean,
come, hands
Metcalf
together.
leads them off for this main event. Who else do we've got in this main event?
We've got the 31 of Gene Parvin on the outside of Metcalf. We've got the 27 of Landon Price. The 6 there of Blake Gillian. We've got the 11S of A.J. Smith. The 72 of Kaysen Londigan. We've got the 55D of Michael Dotson. The 73 of Corey Howell. The 59 JD of Seth Chamberlain. The 15E of Eddie Knoll. And the 9C of Jesse Copeland. The 15K is also out there. That is Kyle Dilbeck. And the G1 of Jimmy Magera. I'm not sure. Yep, the G1 did make it back out. And the 19 there is Brody Slater. Put your hands together for our stock cars.
This is going to be a great race. The 17 is no stranger to victory lane. I've seen him win more main events here than any other driver. He's going to be tough to beat from the pole, but there's somebody on the outside of him that says, hey, I think I got something for him. And we're about to find out because the caution is out. We're about to go green. The flag man looks him over. Here we come off of turn number 2. Metcalf's in the gas, and we're going green, green. Metcalf got a push off of the straightaway. He falls back to 3rd as the 3 leads him, but here comes the 6 to the inside, looking to take it over. They are side by side for the lead going into turn number 1. Drives it in hard down low. It's the 6. He looks to the inside. They're side by side for the lead again.
Gene Parvin still
And
leading.
here
Blake
comes
Gillian in
Metcalf.
second.
Metcalf to the inside.
the 17
You can throw a blanket
Metcalf.
over their leaders. Here comes
In
Metcalf
third.
trying to take the lead back over. We're side by side for the lead again.
Parvin coming around with a 16:06 on the best lap times. Gillian's coming around with a 16:08. I'm sorry, a 16:06 as well. Caution's out. Got the 27 facing the wrong way. See if they can get them lined back up again and ready to roll.
What am I missing, Dean? Why are we red?
Waiting to see what we got going on over here, Danny.
I was just told by another guy that it was just a small fire. They're all down there again. They take fires very serious because these cars are so safe. You can flip these cars and it can tear every part of the car off. And 9 out of 10 times, I'm going to say 99 out of 100 times, you're just going to walk away with nothing. But these fires you have got to take very serious. So anytime we see even so much as a little fire, we take it very serious, shut the track down, and make sure that the driver's safe first and foremost.
Driver is out of the car, Danny. Driver safe. Put your hands together for the driver.
Can you see who that is down there?
Standing down there. There he is right there. Driver is okay.
I don't know if anybody's seen it, but on that start, I don't know if the 17, I don't know if he stumbled getting into the gas and got bumped from behind, or if he just got bumped from behind, but it got him sideways. He fell back right away, right from the get-go. That is very unlike the 17 of Metcalf to do that. Tough break for him. As you can see, you can almost throw a blanket over those top 3 cars when they're racing. That 6 really likes the inside. He's trying to get under that 31. Metcalf, he's trying to fit in where he can get in. So we're going to see how this plays out. The 6 takes the high side. Metcalf starts down low, as we restart this main event.
Yes, Parvin was leading there with a lap time of 16:13. We had Gillian with a 16:10, and Metcalf had a 16:51 before we had the stop. We're currently 3 laps down out of 14. There's our leaders going by now. It's going to be Parvin, Gillian, and Metcalf.
Dean, they've been given the 1 to go, the caution lights out. We're going to go green this time around. Three very fast cars up front. Can the 31 hold them off? We're about to find out. He looks them over. We're about to go green, and it's green, green, green. Metcalf in trouble again with the 73. He holds on to third. We've got a challenge for the on the outside. The 6-car running high.
Gillian now our leader.
We've got a new leader down the back straightaway. That's the 6.
Metcalf in third.
This 6 starts to pull away from the 31. Metcalf running into third position in the 17.
On the last lap. Coming around up the front stretch here with a 15:51. Parvin right behind with a 15:86 and a 15:77 for third place. That's the 17M. Here they come up the front stretch. Still going to be Gillian. Gillian putting some space between them. Here comes the 17M of Metcalf trying to challenge for the second place again. Can't quite do it out of 4. Coming down the back stretch, closes the gap a little bit. Goes to the inside. Can he pull it off? Not quite up the front stretch. The 31 of Parvin is just a little too fast for him there. And here comes our leader, Gillian, coming around with a 15:46 lap time. We are on caution. We've got debris on the track. There we go. We got the debris picked up. We'll line them up and get them rolling again. We're 9 laps down out of 14.
It looks like we're going to restart this one, single file. lights are out, Dean. They're showing them the green flag this time around. Nose to tail, bumper to bumper. They look it over. They're about to go on the loud pedal. We're green again. Metcalf trying to look low. They're 1, 2, 3, 6, 31, 17. 17 goes to the inside. They're side by side for second. They're side by side for third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. The 31 holds Metcalf off one more time as they go down the straightaway. The 6 starts to pull away as it goes into turn number 3 and out of number 4. The 6 car going into turn number 3, trying to get a comfortable lead as he comes off of turn number 4. Metcalf doing everything he can to try to get around the 31 for second place. They're giving 1 to go this time around. That's the 6 down the back straightaway all by himself. Here he comes, he throws it in, coming out of turn number 4, give it up for the number 6 for the checkered flag and the win, followed by the 31 and the 17 of Metcalf. Dean, it looks like we've got some sprint car action coming our way. Who do we have in this field, Dean?
That is a good question. Let's see who we got here for our A feature.
It don't look like there's a lot of cars. This might be a B feature. I'm not sure. I don't have my race pass. My phone's up there. I don't know if this is a B feature or their A main event. I don't see a lot of cars out there.
Well, Danny, first we're going to have the dash. And it looks like in the dash we're going to have the 14R of Jake Nail. We're going to have the 98 of Ryan Paget, the $9 of Kyle Clark, the $5 of Danny Smith, the 17 of Connor Lee, and the 26M of Fred Maddox for our dash, Pure Clean Dash 1.
You know what, Dean? One time in our lifetime, they need to take the sprint cars and push them to the infield and let all the push trucks battle it out.
That could be a thing.
I tell you what, they have a lot of competitor races back east, like in Florida. It's a run what you brung. People in the stands can race their car, and I don't know if you guys see TikTok or see it on Facebook, but man, oh man, these people will take their car they came in, race it, spin it out, put it in the wall. I mean, all kinds of crazy things happen in these spectator races. I wouldn't mind seeing something like that here in the Midwest.
I think the payments are too much, Danny.
You know, I know, right? It's bad enough that these tuner guys knock their windows out of their wife's car and get their race, so I don't think they're going to do much for their backup car.
And here we go. We got them going around right now. Pace car still on the track. And there they go. $9 on the back wall there. $9 lined up behind the pace car. We're waiting on the 14R, the 98 to line them up. There it is.
The last time they were out, it was the 14 car that couldn't find the loud pedal. And now this time it's the 9 car can't find the loud pedal. There it is. He found it. He got the memo. Now we're about to go green. Okay, Dean, what does this dash accomplish?
I think we are sending them one more time around here. Now we're officially lights out, Danny.
All right, the 9 car is not going to be able to make the field.
I'm not sure why the 9 car was there.
Well, there you go. They probably got over the radio and told him, hey,
I've got
you're in the
6
wrong
on the
race.
dash, 6 on the track, 9 car made 7.
All right. Well, that explains it. He was in the wrong race. He thought it was main event time, but it is not. It is a dash. It's a shootout. The 14 is going to lead him off the corner. The caution is out. The flagman looks him over. We're about to go green, and we're already 3 wide. Danny Smith laying it in deep. The 98 said, see you later. Here comes Danny in the 5 car. The 14's running third.
Out front. Danny Smith. There's the 14R of Jake Nail. Coming around again, Paget, our leader.
Notice the tail, front to back. The 98 leads him off at turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Here comes Danny Smith in the 5 car, followed by the 14-26. We've got a 2-way battle for 5th. They're giving 2 to go this time around.
98 way up.
2 more
there.
laps for the 98 as it leads them off into turn number 3.
3 laps down, going into 4.
The
here.
white flag is out one more time around.
That is Paget,
The
our
6th.
leader, and $5 Danny Smith out front. 14R of Jake Nail. Checkered flag is out there.
Guess what time it is? A mod action coming out to you. Dean, who's in the lineup? Who's going to lead us off at turn number 4? Okay, Dean, the modifieds are about to come out. Who do we got?
Well, that's a good question. Let's check it out. Currently for our A feature, my race pass is lagging.
Well, I can tell you that's Russell in the 4 car. On the pole, he's going to be the one leading him off. The 88 on the outside. That's Kyle Slater rolling off 3rd on the 2nd row. The 11 on the outside of him. 53 and the 12 of Johnny Bone. Dean in the 34. Post Kemper in the 5. And Middle in the 21.
Yep. That's going to be Russell, Osman, and Slater up front. And we're going to get them 3 wide for you guys.
This is an absolute
Almost
treat.
4.
What a beautiful sight. Here we go, guys. Make some noise for them. They are here for your pleasure. Hammered down without a frown. We're going to go green. This parade lap is for each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you for supporting Arrowhead Speedway. I hope you enjoy this race. Of course, this is my favorite race because I drive one, just not tonight. So make some noise as they come around, guys. Let them hear you. They've got the horsepower. You've got the voice. We've all got something to give. Let's get this show on the road. Let's go.
All right, we're going to send them around, line them up here, Danny.
Trouble for the 57. Who is that, Dean?
Let's see. You said the 57M, that would be Mike Hines.
Tough break for him as he's high centered coming off of the track. His night is done before it gets started. Tough break for him. At least he got to come out for the coolest part and got to go 4 wide. I tell you what, for one time I wish they'd have a special race where they ran them like 12 deep, 4 in a row and start them that way on a track this big. That would be amazing.
I could see the carnage now.
No way, we're better than that. What are you talking about? How many people want to see these guys start 3 and 4 wide? That's what I'm talking about. Just one time, do a special event to where they start at least 3 wide, right guys? 4 would be great, but it would have to be a nice wide track like this. Work the track from top to bottom so they got plenty of room. And trust me, these guys drive each other enough. They've got enough experience. I think they can get it done. Hint, hint, Mr. Owner. That's a show I'd come to. I don't care where you start me. You can put me right in the middle of the madness. I'm hammered down. Let's go. Let's do it.
They're ready to go. Make some noise as they come around. We're lights out.
You paid for the entire seat. You're only going to need the edge of it because we've got A-mods on the track for the main event. 20 cars, 20 laps, side by side, bumper to bumper. That is Jared Russell in the 4 car that's going to lead them off of turn number 4 as we're about to go green. Here we go. The flagman's looking them over, and here we go.
And coming right out, Russell up front.
They are using every bit of the track. That's Russell out to a lead. They're 2 wide for 3rd coming off of turn number 4.
Not far behind is the 511 of Barnhart.
Russell
trying to leave him behind.
The 11 on the high side.
With a lap time of 14:75. The 88
Trouble.
second
The
place
14
there.
gets spun around.
And Slater, we've got him spun out here. Cautions out.
As it was about to get interesting.
17 getting brave, running through that cloud.
The track has a little bit of attitude in turn number 1. There's a little bit of dip. Hit it, lost control, but was still able to control the lead. At least the 11 car on that high side trying to get it done. This is one great thing about this particular racetrack. A lot of places you go dry slick and it becomes choo-choo train racing, but not here. It is 2 2 and 3 wide at all times. You guys are so lucky to have this track in this area and built as well as it is. There is a lot of racing surface, not something us drivers get to have at a lot of places we go. So this is absolutely a treat. And I've been on this track last year, and it is an absolute blast to be on it. It looks small, but this is a 100-mile-an-hour track. They had a car, I can't remember who it was, but they had a G-force track gauge on his car and a mile per hour, and they're right at 97, 98 miles an hour down the front straightaway with about 3 Gs, 2.5 to 3 Gs going into the corner. And that particular that's what I really love about this style of racing. You can go into that corner, and when that car hikes up, you can really feel the G-forces. You've got to have your belts on tight because it tries to lift you out of the seat. But these cars are so easy to drive. A lot of times I drive with one hand. They're amazing, they are fun, and they are exciting. Whether you're watching them or driving them, it is amazing.
And we're officially lights out with that. Russell's still going to be in the lead there. Osman and Slater, that is our leaders at the moment. Also showing fastest laps.
Russell is showing his strength right off the bat as he's led every lap so far. He kind of stretched out a little bit on him. Let's see if he can do it again because we're about to go green. Here we go. Look at Slater making a run for it down the back straightaway. They're side by side. Slater to the inside, Russell on the high side.
And here they come up the front stretch, battling it out for first there. That was
Russell
Slater.
holds him off. Here comes Slater again. He's got to run on the high side. They are side by side again. This is what we came to see.
And you got Barnhart back there trying to fight around Osman. Side by side on the
Side
front
by
stretch,
side
they go
again.
to Slater. Slater, the new leader on the
Slater
last
gets
lap.
the slider.
Russell swings to the outside. Still in second now.
Slater engaged. This is all Slater now as he makes the pass.
That second position.
Jared Russell following behind. He had to get on the brakes, but here he goes. He's got to run him down.
Slater
And here
trying to run
comes
away
the
with it.
88 to
Caution's
take
out.
over that
Caution's
second
out.
spot.
And over here,
Caution is
turn
out
four, Danny.
again. Is that a battle for the lead, guys, or what? I tell you what, Slater drove it in deep. Slater engaged. It was effective. The 4 car got into the back of him, cost himself several positions. He almost put it in the wall, but that is a legal slider. If you can clear that driver, that is a legal move.
C headed back to the pits. Cody Crabtree. Looks like the 14 is also, well, 14's back out on the track.
Who do we have in the top 5, Dean?
Currently we have Kyle Slater in first, Jared Russell on that last lap, Sam Osman, Johnny Bone, and Tanner Barnhart. Those are the ones battling it out right now, top 5. And it looks like we've got him spun back around.
Kyle Slater in the number 19 is a 3rd generation driver. His dad drove, his grandpa drove, and now he's taken the realm. And out of all 3, I didn't get to see a lot of the other 2 run, but I tell you what, this guy has been an inspiration, a tough driver, and he has been very, very fortunate.
Looks like we're getting them back in order now, Danny, so we should be lights out, and yes, we are. Got a few stragglers, but they're moving.
As they try to play catch up, the flagman looks him over. We're green. Slater takes it to the high side. They're 3 wide all around the track.
It is Slater still out front.
Russell looks to the inside. He tries to pull a slider.
Not quite. Still going to be Slater. You have the 12 of Johnny Bone now in third. The 5'11 of Barnhart trying to make a move on Bone. Slater still leading on that lap.
Slater is holding them up, but Russell looking to the inside, trying to make the pass as they go into turn number 3. They're side by side for the lead. Here comes Russell.
Again right here.
Side by side down the front straightaway. Russell's got to run. Here we go. And it's Jared Russell that takes the lead.
5'11 rubbing the wall there.
Russell back to the front in the 4 car, followed by Slater. Slater in the 19, he makes the pass.
Slater killing it out here. We've got one headed to the infield.
Slater back out front. And here comes Russell down the front, back straightaway.
Here comes that 12 of Johnny Bone back at it again. Slater still leading, coming up into lap
As we come into lap bracket.
First
that is the 19 of Kyle Slater down the back straightaway.
Slater says now or never. He's going to come up the front stretch right behind the 14 and try to make a pass coming into 1 and 2, and does it. Russell makes it around. That's going to be the 12 of Johnny Bone coming behind, so he makes the pass.
Here comes Johnny Bone Jr. in the 3rd spot to run him down. Trouble right in front of the leaders.
Out of turn 4, we've got a caution out.
Dean, I tell you, that could have been ugly. The lap car spun right in front of the leaders. That could have been ugly. They seen it happening. They were able to get around him. Who was that?
Yeah, hopefully they can get him spun back around. We can get the action going again. We still have Slater in first position, Johnny Bone in second on that last lap, and Holman for third. And
hey,
that's
Dean,
according to the lap times.
Dean, there are 2 people that absolutely love seeing that caution come out. Number 1, Russell, because he messed up coming out of 4 and lost the lead. I think he hit a rut or something. And then we've got Johnny Bones and the 21 creeping their way into the top 3. So they're happy to see this caution come out.
Definitely seeing some great action here. Good battles for leads. There goes that 83. There goes Osman back to the pits. Just a shame to see him out. His car was running very fast. Hey, Danny, I'm going to need you up here real quick.
We're about to get it on. Caution's out. We're going to go green one more time.
And here they go. Once again, you're going to see Slater out front. Russell right behind. And Kyle Slater still out front, coming around right now. There goes Russell and Johnny Bone in third still. And caution's out one more time. That's going to be Russell now. Turned around. Let's see if he can get back out there. He's heading to the pits. That's a shame there. Kyle Slater leading there. There goes Slater heading back to the front as we get him lined back up.
If Kyle Slater can stay out front, not only will he win the race, he's going to win the track championship too. How many people think he can get it done? We're about to find out. Johnny Bones has joined up into the second spot, and while I was walking up here, I missed out on something. Where is our second place car? Where'd Russell go?
So Russell headed into the pits there a minute ago. He spun out here in the front, turned it around and headed back to the pits.
We have got three very fast cars. All three drivers, no stranger to victory lane. We'll see if Slater can hold them both off. That is Bones in the 12 and Midall in the 21. And Slater's going to lead them off of the corner. And here we go, green, green, green.
And Slater again back out in the lead. Johnny Bone trying to get up there. I see the 21 car as well out there. That's Midall trying to get up front. Can he pull it off? It came from the back. He's pulled off second now, got in front of Johnny Bones. But we still got Slater in the lead there. 18 laps down, this will be 19 down. 21 car closing the gap there with Slater into turn one. And they're coming up on lap traffic again. Bones goes to the inside, trying to make up some space there. They're spread out pretty good. They're coming up on the 14 again. Coming in hot, you see Slater whipping around the 14. 21's going to make a move there. That's Middle. And here comes Johnny Bones coming up there, trying to take advantage of the lap traffic. Goes high side, tight to the inside up the front stretch. Definitely closing the gap on the 21, but not enough. Caution's out. Caution's out. 83 spun around in turn 4.
That is not what Slater's going to want to see. It's a good thing that he doesn't have a mirror, because I'm telling you, the 21 of Ryan Middle is super fast. He could put an upset on one of the local drivers, Kyle Slater. But Kyle Slater is no slouch. He is hammered down. He's got this track figured out. We'll see if he can hold off the 21 of Middle. Kyle Slater's best lap is dang near a 14 flat with a 14.090. Ryan's fastest lap is a 14.298. So less than a blink of an eye between these two cars. We're going to see who can put the move on who. Track conditions are going to play a factor in this. Let's see how it plays out. So far, Slater's holding him off on the high side. Here comes Middle in the 21. He's looking on the high side as well, just trying to hold on. He can't seem to reel him in. It is Slater out there all by himself, which is exactly what he needs. Caution out again for the 17 out there on the wall, and the 14 finds himself facing the wrong way one more time.
Looks like they're having some issues with that 17 on the back wall there. Looks like we are lights out again, Danny. Here we go.
All right, Kyle Slater. He is either going to walk away with $5,000 tonight or $7,000. Here we go, green. Johnny Bones looks to the inside, but here comes Midall. Midall with a run down the back straightaway. Slater holds him off, but here comes Bones again, looking to the inside.
And they are battling it out. Here we go down. White flag was shown. This is only one thing winning, coming right around turn 4. Here we go. Checkered flag.
Here we go. Kyle Slater pulls it off.
And that's Kyle Slater with the win on that one. Midall in second, and Johnny Bones takes third on that one. But Slater takes that. He's gone. Yeah, he's... Great action right there.
That was a really big win for Kyle Slater. It was the difference between $2,000 and even more than that, a championship. The championship was not decided until at the very end when Kyle Slater pulled off the win. Not only does he get $5,000 for the championship, he gets $2,000 for winning it tonight. And there's a little bit more to this two-seater ride than you're expecting, but we're gonna keep it a secret until it all plays out. So the two-seater, remember, she's from the Philippines, only been here 4 days, and she's in a race car for the first time ever at a track that she's only been to one time. I don't know about you guys, but that was one hell of a race. What do you guys think? Whenever you can run the high side and the low side and switch positions like that and pull sliders, it makes for an awesome night for us. And here she goes. The real question is, has she Peter Pants yet? This is a far cry from the Philippines, that's for sure.
Again, where do I sign up for that ride?
You're not special enough. You need to stay in that cubicle up there.
I guess I'm going to have to head to the Philippines and fly back in.
I'm a bit of a control freak, so I'm good.
How many laps is this race, Danny?
Your guess is as good as mine. I think she's going to stay out there until she starts reaching for things that she shouldn't reach for because she's so scared. I tell you what, though, that car needs to go to the shop. It's a little too on the tight side. I kind of like it because you can get to see all the work that goes in when you're not really paying attention to all these cars. You can just see one, and you can see where they really struggle. I think it's over. All right, if you guys want to come down here with me, come on down here, sir. All right, let's see how she liked it. Let's see if she's gonna make it a 5th day or not. Does she run back home, or does she come back for more? Sit down on your butt right here. There you go.
Danny, I think you need to check and see if the driver's okay. Or the passenger.
She's already saying, ooh, that was so cool. Come on out. All right, so what you're going to do is come head first. Bring your butt here. Just your butt right there. Just stay just like that, and I'll bring this leg out. Nope. Oh, you can do it the rookie way, but here, do it the cool way. There you go. Come out this way. Hop to the ground. All right, young lady, give it up for her.
All right.
All right, so the big question is, are you going to be here for 5 days, or are you taking back off? How'd you like it?
I'll stay for 5 days.
She's going to stay for 5 days, she said. Okay, so just one more thing. We normally don't do this at Arrowhead, but there's actually another ride. It's a ride of a lifetime, and it's up to you if you choose to take it or not, okay? I'm going to let your significant other explain it to you, but here's how it's going to work out, okay? Turn sideways.
Honey, we've been through a lot, or I have, and you stuck by me through all of that time. So, asking for you to marry me.
Yes, honey.
There it is.
All right, don't keep him waiting. He heard you. Let everybody else hear it.
Yes.
That's going to be a
All right.
yes.
I believe this is our first proposal here at Arrowhead. Give it up for him, everybody!
All right. Make some noise.
I tell you what, it would have been a very uncomfortable situation if that had gone the other way around. Congratulations. Welcome to the EOS. I hope you got many of great years ahead of you here. I hope you enjoyed yourself here tonight. I hope you continue to enjoy yourself here tonight. And here is a shirt that says, I got engaged at Arrowhead Speedway. All right, now by the power invested in me, you may get your butts off of this track.
That's right. We got more racing to go. Congratulations down there.
If you give it to me, I'll make sure it goes to whoever. I don't know what that cost you, but just give it to me and I'll give it to you.
Who's that behind you, Danny? Was that Slater? Kyle Slater rolling around?
Now they got me down here on my knees. Oh, yeah. Hey, where are they at? There they are. Hand me those right there. I did something for you. You get to do something for me. Climbing back up, climbing back down, climbing back up.
Put your hands together for our champion right there.
Kyle Slater. It has been a minute before I got to talk to this guy. I have been around this gentleman at Thunderbird Speedway with his grandpa. When I got to watch him get his very first win in a modified, I was there, and I was there to interview you there as well. Tonight was a pretty important night to win this.
Yeah, no, it was good. It paid $2,000 a night, and then for the points, pretty good payday. Had a good race there. Hated the dirty up Jared, I guess. I did dirty him up getting into one there, and I apologize for that. But racetrack produces good racing, and I'm glad we was able to get it done.
Okay, so anytime you can pull off a clean slider and clear them, if they have to check up, they got to check up. I think it was a clean slider. It was close, but hey, when you're racing for a championship and you're racing for $2,000, you got to do what you got to do, or you might as well stay home.
Yeah, no, it was time to get up on the wheel, and I just hate it for Jared. I don't know how bad it was, but I seen he had to pull off. Hope everything's good there, and thank you to Arrowhead Speedway.
So I don't know if you know who the 21 car is of Ryan Middle. He's won a lot of races. He won a lot last year. I follow him on Facebook, and he won a lot this year. He worked his way up through there, and that last caution is something I did not want to see for you. You were able to hold him off. Tell us about the ride you just took, man, and what it means to you.
Pretty much just try to stay consistent and not mess up with how the track was. I probably wasn't in the fastest line, but it was the smoothest line, and just trying to make the same lap after lap. So sometimes it's better to be consistent.
So what an amazing night for you. I know, so I found out through Facebook. I know it's a touchy situation, the loss of your grandpa. I know you guys were close. You're a third-generation racer. If your grandpa was here tonight, what do you think he would have to say to you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have not got to see you. That's why I brought that up. I know that he was super close to you. I know he meant a lot to you, buddy. I didn't mean to put you on the spot, but you know what? We all loved him. He meant a lot to a lot of people, but nowhere near he meant a lot to you as well.
Yeah, no, he'd be tickled shitless right now.
All right, buddy. I apologize for putting you on the spot there, kiddo. Give it up for Kyle Slater, your tonight's
hands together.
main winner and your championship here in 2025. Throw me a checkered flag down. Don't worry, I'll carry it back up to you. How do you like that?
Put it together one more time for your champion out there.
Give it up one more time. I lied. I really don't want to come up here, but I'll stay true to my word. All right, we just crowned a championship. We just got through a marriage proposal. Now, enough of all that. Who wants to get back to racing? Let's go! Who do we got coming out, Dean?
I believe I'm seeing the Pure Stock class coming back out for their A feature. And it looks like it's going to be the 2D of Winston Sally on the front, the 48 of Kenneth Borland, the T13 of Tyler Chambers, the 11D of Paul Dilbeck, the 15E of Eddie Knoll, the 3D of Dwayne Rose, the 7 of William Avia, the 5 of Wesley Bourne, the 6 of Smoke Metcalf, the 20 of Corbin Packard, 34 of Kirk Vittum, and the 22K of RJ Knox, the 3J of Brandon Bishop, the 6P of Brian Parker, the 69W of Tyler Watkins, and the 28 of Anthony Smith. Make some noise as they go around. I believe this will be 17 laps. And we are officially green. And we have the 2D and the 48 battling out front. That's Borland and Sally. The T13 of Chambers headed up in the rear there in third. You see the 15E of Knoll right behind. Here they come. Let's see who's on the lead here. That's going to be Sally for the lead on that one. Borland right behind. Here they come out of turn 4 up the front stretch. Still going to be Sally, Borland, and the 15 there of Knoll. Coming into lap traffic already. They've got to get around the 34 and the 22 here. There's the 2D still a leading. .22 headed to the infield there. The 2D of Sally coming back around. Still leading, the 48 right behind as well. And there's the 15 of Knoll. The T13 falling back to 4th. That's Chambers. You see the 5 car now sneaking up there. That's Bourne. Bourne sitting in 5th at the moment. Sally running this race still. Coming upon the 3J up ahead. That's Brandon Bishop and the Interceptor out there. And there goes Sally, Borland, and the 15 of Knoll. Here comes your leaders again. There's Anthony Smith putting some smoke out down the front stretch in the 28. That's going to be lap traffic for Sally right now. Let's see how this goes. Sally going to the inside here, next to the 28. There goes the 48 of Borland and the 15 of Knoll still in 3rd. Here comes Sally up the front stretch one more time. We are 10 laps down. Our leader down the back stretch coming up on the 6 car now of Metcalf right in front. That's going to be Smoke Metcalf up the front. There's our leader right behind. Caution out. Anthony Smith over there in the 28. Putting out a little more smoke than he needs. Kind of looks like that may be some radiator action. Possibly. But it does appear he's going to need a hook on that one.
Hey everybody, while this caution is out, first of all, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for making me feel wanted. Thank you for making me feel special. I announced here back in 2012 and 2013. I came back here a couple of weeks ago as just a fill-in, and they've asked me to come and announce along with Dean in 2026. I appreciate that, I really do, but unfortunately, my job is in the seat of a race car, not behind the mic. I absolutely love announcing, but I do have an A modified. You guys will be easy to find me. It's got a huge skull on the back of it. I'm the only one that runs that. It says the villain, and that's what I'll be doing. If any of you want to follow me and follow my journey, you can find me on YouTube at CWTV Motorsports. That stands for Chillin' with the Villain Motorsports. So CWTV Motorsports. I know if I have any more subscribers, it's going to come from you guys right here. You guys can follow my journey. We almost had the championship at Tulsa Speedway, and somebody did something really awful. Somebody sabotaged me while we were away from the car. They put a bolt down my carburetor, and we ran the entire race with a bolt in the carburetor. The only thing that saved me is that the bolt was a nut from a stock Chevy rocker arm. And when it went down the cylinder, or before it went to the cylinder, it got caught between the valve and the head, and it kicked the push rod off. That's the only thing that saved me. So when I went home, we tried to figure it out, and we found the push rod, we got it back in, and as I was bump, trying to get it back in, the motor seizes up. It's because that nut fell on through and got caught between my head and the piston. So that put us out of the championship chase. So next year, because I only live miles away from Tulsa, that's going to be my home track. I'm going to shoot for another championship. I'm also going to fight for the USRA championship. So I've got a lot of races underway. I'll be racing 3 nights a week. If for some reason I break down or if I don't race, I will come back out here and hang out with you. I have an open invitation, which makes me feel really good. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you. This is going to be my last night here. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate you, seriously.
Put your hands together for Danny Padilla coming out here to co-host with us tonight. I'm making him do all the footwork, you see.
That's okay. It keeps me young.
There you go. Keeping you race ready, Danny. I'm keeping you race ready.
That's right.
It looks like we've got a little bit of track cleanup here. They're getting it right, trying to run it in a little bit over there. Definitely got some fluid. I'm assuming that was the radiator that took a poop on him. So they're running that in real quick, and hopefully we'll be right back to racing here shortly.
Well, that happened fast. I gained 8 new subscribers just like that. Thank you so much for joining in. We're going to keep it fun. I get to be unedited because it's my YouTube channel, so thank you so much, guys, for chiming in. Again, that's CWTV Motorsports on YouTube. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it.
And we are lights out, Danny.
Well, that's a good thing because we've got a 2-way battle for second place as the 15 looks to the inside, but the 48 on the high side gets the run as he takes over that second spot. The 2 will lead him to off of turn number 4. going down the front straightaway. It's still a battle for second. Here comes that 5 car trying to get in the mix. The 2 car leads him down the back straightaway. The 5 trying to get around the 15. He's got to run.
Sally's still our leader. We are 12 down. It is Sally, Borland, and Knoll. Coming into lap traffic now, 34, not a problem. They go to the inside. Sally coming into 4. Borland right behind. The 15 pushing up there. And it looks like the 5 car still hanging in 4th.
The 48's trying to put some pressure on the leader. He looks to the inside. They come off the corner almost side by side. What once was a comfortable lead has narrowed down to just a bumper width as he goes off down low in the turn number 3, coming off of 4 side by side again for the lead.
And Sally still taking the lead there with a 16:41 on that lap.
1 lap to go. He's got to hold him off for 2 more turns. Can he do it? The 48 looks low. They're going to be side by side coming off. It's Sally and the 2 car holds him off for the checkered flag and the win.
Great racing right there. And if I'm not mistaken, looking over my shoulder, I think I see some B-mods coming out there, Danny.
Yay, more modifieds. That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
Let's see.
So we got B-mods coming out, or is this the Midwest mods? Probably, it looks like B-mods to me.
I think I see the 86 over there. And I believe that's the 7S of Colton Skiles in the lead there, who will be on the pole position. So coming out, this must be our Ameriflex 360 modifieds. So that's going to be the 7S of Colton Skiles, the 510 of Cody King, 86J of Travis Johnson, the 84 of Dayton Newell, the 8X of Chad Thompson, the 5 of Steve Holzkamper, the 788 of Kevin Gwynn, the 45 of Dan Culp, the 9W of Trey Wiley, the 14C of Cody Crabtree, the 28 of Andy Bryant, the M19 of Willie Gamble, the 0 of Court Morgan, the 13H of Grant Honeycutt, 5K of Kyle Holzkamper, the 35 of Larry Brody, the 00X of JP Harris, 24R of Kyle Roller, 03 of Josiah Robinson, 63F of Brett Fuller, and the B19 of Brianna Mattingly.
Guess what, Dean?
What's happening?
I have got 35 new friends on Facebook. Thank you very much, Arrowhead. I love you guys. That's badass. Come along for the ride. It's going to be awesome.
Looks like we've got them lined up with a 4-wheeler out there. The lineup's coming together here.
Is it just me, or does that guy in the 4-wheeler look like one of them guys on Weaver Speedway?
Which is an amazing thing to watch. Especially the t-shirt cannon.
Weaver Speedway never fails to disappoint you. I mean, never fails to impress you. They're amazing. I absolutely love watching and they're getting more and more inventive. Just today they had the shuttle fly in.
That was interesting. Space shuttle on the racetrack. I still love the t-shirt cannon, but it's probably one of my favorites.
Yep, that lady went for a ride. I don't think she'll be asking for t-shirts anymore.
Probably not. So we're going to see what's going on there over in the right. We got the 1 car stop there. Looks like he's going to get going here. And don't forget, again, if you're out there, you can follow this on Arrow Vision. AeroVision, you can find that on the Tulsa Speedway website. You can also follow that just directly by going to AeroVision. You can do a search for it. Follow the race, listen to the race, whatever your format. And you can follow the races on My Race Pass, which is how I've been following them most of the evening.
I would love to know how many people are actually watching it at home. I think that'd be pretty interesting.
I think we'd have to get some feedback from the live. Here we go. They are off. And it looks like the 510 of Cody King's out front. And I see the green of the 86 coming up. That's Travis Johnson sneaking up there. Currently going to have King in the lead, Johnson in second. And I believe that's Skiles falling back a little bit. We got one on the front stretch into the wall there, but we're staying green.
I don't know how we stayed green on that one, but we did as the 510 leads them off into turn number 3 off of number 4. Everybody makes it around. We've got trouble in the back.
I believe that's the 8.
We may get our first caution of this race.
I'm hoping not, but King is out front. Lights changed. We are caution out. And it looks like we're going to send, that is the 8X. That's what I thought. That's Chad Thompson heading back to the pits. That's a shame. Heading out of the A feature. We're going to get him lined up and ready to go again.
The good news is he gets to go to the pits under his own power. The bad news is his night is over early. Talk to us. Who is in the top 3?
Currently we have King and I believe at last check it was the 86 here of Johnson. And then you have Skiles right behind with the 7S. Those are our leaders. I'm waiting on this on My Race Pass to update real quick on our times. I was looking at some of the lap times. It decided to refresh on me at the wrong moment.
I tell you what, that 86 is looking to dethrone the King as he leads them off of this race track. We'll see if he can do it or not. That 7S isn't giving up either. We've got Hose Camper right there in the mix as well. This is still anybody's race. King out front. And a lot of people 2 and 3 wide to try to take that lead. I absolutely love this track for all the different groups of racing.
And we're officially lights out one more time. King heading out front. 86 going low side. Johnson trying to get in there. Skiles trying to get his second place position back from Johnson. Not quite able to pull it off here. King just trying to get away from him. Running out front. Let's see if it changes up here. I see the 5 car. That's Holes Camper getting in the mix. Holes Camper definitely not to be left out here. He is absolutely working his way up there.
I tell you what, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but that 19 car took a wild ride coming off of turn number 2.
Yes, the 19 and the 28 now. You got a hot mess on the back stretch. That's Andy Bryant. Let's see if they can get that cleaned up and get us rolling again. I don't want to give it away, but it looks like some sprint cars are lining up for the next day feature, so let's see who can win this one and get us back to some OCRS sprint car racing. There we go. The 510 in the front. That's Cody King leading the pack there. The 86 of Travis Johnson right behind. And I believe that's Holzkamper now in third. Skiles falling back to fourth. Skiles going to the outside. Let's see if he can pick the speed up. Doesn't quite make it, but holds fourth on the back stretch. Here we go, coming up the front. Battle for first. 510 of Cody King still in the lead. But the 86 of Johnson putting it on him, trying to get around him and really putting the pressure on him.
I tell you what, Johnson driving it in deep, trying to dethrone the King. King holds him off coming out down the front straightaway. But here comes Johnson to the inside, trying to get enough grip to get the pass, but loses some spots doing it.
They're coming into lap traffic now. Here's the 24. Ahead of King. Let's see if that changes anything and gives Johnson a little bit of an edge as he creeps up and tries to gain momentum here. You see Holzkamper not far behind. He is eyeballing the leader as well.
Holzkamper come out of nowhere running third, trying to chase down Johnson in the 86, but it's all King in the 510 coming out of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway.
Skiles coming to a creeping stop into turn 1. That is our caution.
2 cars for the price of 1 caution.
And that's it. The 03 and the 7S of Skiles, who was running very strong in the beginning here.
It's one thing to run mid-track and in the back of the track and have issues, but to be a front runner and end up having to end your night early is just absolutely devastating. I don't care how many times you do it, how many times you strap in a car. It is horrible to start up front and not being able to stay up there.
Definitely take the wind out of the sails, I'm sure. Looks like we're going to try to line these guys back up now that we got these cars off the track. I think we're good to go as soon as the director calls the lineup. And we'll send them again. What do I have out on the track there? I got 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. I got 15 cars still out here out of what appears to be 21 were our starting numbers. Not too shabby. I think we might go lights out here. Let's see. Maybe. We're going to send them to the pits, clear the infield, and let's see what happens on this round. Oh, officially with the mic on, we are officially lights out. Here we go. And I have a feeling we're going to see similar action. Cody King out front. I think the 86 of Johnson is going to chase him down. And like I said before, Holzkamper, he is not to be left out. He is up there and he wants the lead. And here's our restart. Let's see what happens. King down the backstretch, Johnson on his tail. You're going to see the other 7 car trying to work his way up there, but not sure. Out of nowhere, here comes the 0 of Court Morgan. Court Morgan now up front with the leaders. He's in 5th currently.
The 86 of Johnson trying to do everything he can to get around the King, the 510 car. He gets to his bumper but cannot pull off the pass. He's got a few more laps to get it figured out as he runs the high side, trying to get some momentum off of the corner. But King right now, it seems to be a little too fast and has got it figured out down low while Johnson chases him down on the top groove.
King definitely has found a line that he likes, and it's working for him as he's shown 1 to go.
1 to go as King brings him off at turn number 2 down low. He's out there all by himself. He's got 2 more corners to go. Here he comes. He checks up a little bit, but he gets it done. He gets the checkered flag and the win.
There it is. It's going to be King, Johnson, and Holzkamper. First, second, and third. We have sprint cars lined up right now. Let's see what we got here for their feature. So it looks like we've got all 18 cars. We'll see if they make it all to the track. In the pole position, we've got Ryan Paget in the 98, the $5 of Danny Smith, 14R of Jake Nail, the 26M of Fred Maddox, 17 of Connor Lee, the $9 of Kyle Clark, the 5 of Joe Bob Lee, the 9A of Hunter Hansen, 45 of Tyler LaPointe, the 50Z of Gage Laney, 22C of Blake Edwards, the 50 of Cody Whitworth, the 12M of Mitchell Barros, the 50T of Todd Davis, 23 of Sam Henderson, the 92 of Tyler Kent, and the 2L of Brandon Leland. We got the 9 of Emilio Hoover pushing them all forward from the rear. Hoover went out earlier, but we're going to see if he's back and makes the call for this one. Hopefully he does. That would put all 18 on the track for a amazing OCRS, Oil Capital Racing Series, winged sprint cars. Put your hands together and make some noise. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Dean, as they push these cars out here, I tell you what, it has been an absolute pleasure. Finally, normally you're announcing me over there at Tulsa Speedway. We became friends along the way, and here we are. Who would have thunk it? At the end of the season, we're announcing side by side. I got to tell you, you know what? As much as I love racing and any aspect of it, I'm absolutely going to miss being here and hanging out with you and being able to announce. I absolutely love it. But it has truly been an honor. I know you're going to do good here next year if you take this job, and I wish you nothing but the best. Man, what an awesome night I've had. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here.
We are definitely having a good time. The past couple times we've announced out here. I do enjoy announcing over at Tulsa Speedway, and usually you are on the track while I'm up in the booth. So it is always a good time. I love Tulsa Speedway. I love Arrowhead Speedway just as much. Starting to feel a little more, not trying to play favorites here, but I do like it here. So I look forward to the 2026 season. I look forward to being out here and enjoying these races, these crowds. And I also look forward to seeing the Tulsa Speedway next year, but we'll see where I end up. Either way, I enjoy announcing all these races and meeting all the race teams, the drivers. Again, building friendships like you and I have over the course of the past 2 years. It's just been great. I love announcing. If you're not familiar with me and you haven't heard my name, I am from Two Party Podcast. That is a podcast you can follow on YouTube. We also have our website. We do different interviews, anything from Hollywood all the way down. We have entrepreneurs, actors, producers. So that's kind of what I do in my spare time. But other than that, I love race announcing. That's kind of where I'm at now. Also do a lot in senior living. So as I'm getting older, I'll be taking care of myself, I think. So, but I do love announcing out here at Arrowhead Speedway. There's no better track. Beautiful weather. Every time I've been out here, I think we had one race cut short when you and I were out here, Danny. But other than that, this weather's beautiful. This track is amazing. all the fans that come out here. You guys show the support to these racers. This track staff here is always kind. The safety teams, as you saw earlier when we had a small fire there, the safety teams are always on point. I love this track and how they keep it together.
Yes, so when I seen this being built, I was able to come out and interview the track promoter at the time, which was Hall, Bryce Hall. And, you know, they spared no expense putting bathrooms up here in the suites and sparing no expense in the pits. I've not been to Eldora, but I guarantee you the only track you can compare this to is maybe Lucas or the Texas Motor Speedway, the dirt track on the infield of the asphalt track. There's very few tracks that you can compare to this track here. This place is amazing. The people in this area are so lucky to have a facility where somebody took so much time and effort to build. And like they said, when they brought this dirt in, there wasn't a single rock to be found on this track. And they have just done such a great job.
Looks like we've got 2 more getting shoved off, or 3. It looks like 2 more to shove off, and we're ready for the OCRS sprint cars out here, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm ready for it. I was looking forward to this weekend and announcing, and when they told me there was going to be some winged sprint cars out here, I was all in. So here they are. Looks like we've got the 9 out front here again. That's going to be Emilio Hoover. Had some issues earlier. Let's see if he can get them going.
We're about to find out. He's not off to a good start. Obviously having some firing issues. I'm sure they probably thought they had it figured out, and here they are again on the front stretch, down and out. Let's hope they can get this car going for this main event, or we're going to be -1. I get the pleasure of watching these cars a lot because everywhere I race, they race on the same night. Creek County Speedway, Tulsa Speedway, they're there every single week. And they're fun to watch. Danny Smith in the 5 car, the 22 Daylight Donut car, the 50 that right there in the front stretch. He does an amazing job. They've got 2 or 3 cars they run out of their facility, including that 12 car on the back stretch, that orange one.
Mitchell Barros.
Yes, so they've got a few cars. So I think there's 2 50s, 1 in turn 3, 1 coming out of 2, and that 12 car. They all come out of the same facility.
It really appears he's got something locked up there. It's just not wanting to turn over.
They're trying to just get it out of gear. These cars are either in gear or out of gear. There's no in between. They're having an issue getting that thing out of gear so they can just push it off the track. Chances are his night's over. We'll see how this goes, but yeah, tough break for the 9 car.
They got just enough for rotation there, and it locked up again, so I think you're right, Danny. He may be headed back to the pits again. We'll see if he can pull it off right here with a little push. There we go, a little bit of rotation.
There we go. That car would never roll like that if it wasn't out of gear. He finally got it out of gear.
There we go. Let's see if they can get Emilio off the track or if they're going to get him shoved up. Oncoming traffic there. There we go.
There you have it. His night's over before it gets started. Tough break for the 9 car.
That's a shame. He's a fast car and a good competitor when he's out there. Hate to see that.
So those tires should be rolling by now. He has obviously got some trouble. He's got a locked up rear end, a locked up motor, or something to that effect. They do not have a transmission, so it's not transmission. So most likely that rear end is locked up on him. I don't even think it's the rear end because he was able to get it out of gear, so it might be something in the engine.
Yeah, definitely sad to see that. We've got them all lined up and spread out. Everybody else is rolling. So we're going to get Emilio off the track here, and I think we're going to get this thing setting off for you. I see people stepping up to their feet, ready to cheer these guys on. And once again, you're going to have the 98 car in pole position there. That's Ryan Paget. You're going to have $5 Danny Smith over there next to him. The 14R, the 26M. You're going to have the 17 of Connor Lee. You're going to have the $9 of Clark. The 5 of Joe Bob Lee. The 9A of Hunter Hansen. The 45 of Tyler LaPointe. 50Z of Gage Laney. The 22C of Blake Edwards. The 50 of Cody Whitworth. The 12M of Mitchell Barros. The 50T of Todd Davis, the 23 of Sam Henderson, the 92 of Tyler Kent, the 2L of Brandon Leland, and unfortunately we are not going to see Amelia Hoover out there other than in the infield.
I don't have a favorite in this race, but I tell you what, one to watch for that I've seen win a lot of races, that $9. So my money's going to be on him. The 50 is going to be right there with him as well. There is no slouch in the field. Anybody up front can win it, and as you can if you remember right, the 98 just ran away with his heat race. You've got Danny Smith right there with Same Day Auto Repair. He's on the outside. He can win at any given time. The 14 that was smoking earlier, he's fast. He's won races. He knows his way to the front. So again, it could be anybody's race as they put on their parade lap for us. Everybody get on your feet. Cheer them on as they come around. Show some love for these drivers as they put their life on the line for you one more time here at Arrowhead Speedway.
And here they come around, 3 wide. Let them hear it. Make some noise. And there they go.
There is no more of a beautiful sight than watching a parade lap. It is absolutely amazing. I cannot wait to see this thing get underway. They're about to line it up right now and get this thing going. 20 laps of action, is it?
I have 30 laps on mine.
All right, even better. 30 laps to get it figured out. They're going to use every bit of this track. They've got that high side worked in. We know that there are some bumps in turn number 1 and turn number 3, so we'll see if they can avoid them and work their way to the front. Let's see who's going to win this thing. Does the 98 hold them all off? Or does the $9 win like I think he's going to? Who knows? It could be a complete upset. We're about to find out as the pace car is about to pull off the track one more time around.
Yeah, and I know Tyler LaPointe always runs a good race, and I know Blake Edwards out at Tulsa Speedway, Edwards in the 22C always runs very fast on that track. The 12M of Mitchell Barros is also one to watch out for. That car, when in the right conditions, that car runs very fast, and the driver puts it in the lead quite a bit. So you got a lot of cars on the track, all good racers out here, so it's anyone's game in this field. Pace cars making a move, like you said, Danny. We are lights out and ready to roll with the OCRS sprint cars. Here we go.
30 laps of action. The 98's going to lead them off of turn number 4. The flagman looks them over, and we're about to go green, and we are. Here we go.
The 14 giving a smoke show as it did earlier. 26 goes to the outside there. That's Maddox. Currently, right now, you've got $5 up front. The 98 bumping tires. That's Paget. Paget trying to work his way up front. The 26 goes out to the outside. Side by side, 26 and 98 down the back, but coming out of 4, it's going to be the 98 again in the lead. 26M, that's going to be Maddox. And I believe the $5 is going to hold the third position for the moment. I don't think that's going to last long, though. And here we go back around. It's going to be the Paget in the front again. A lot of space. 30 laps, anything can happen. We are currently 3 down.
Here comes that 14 on the high side, trying to pull it off, trying to run down the leaders. He's up there all by himself while everybody else is down low, but he's got to run for third. He gets up and over the car. He's upset. He saves it.
Good save on the 14 for sure. The 26M didn't know what hit his tire, but he did not flinch. He just kept his line. The 98, our leader, that's Paget out front. The $5, Danny Smith, right behind. And here comes the 26M again. That's Fred Maddox right there.
We have got a car
Full
upside
stop.
down. That is something I didn't see. That looks like the 50T. Oh no, one of the favorites I had picked is upside down.
Todd Davis. That would be Todd Davis if that's the 50T. We're going to give it a second and see what we got here.
They are making a lot of contact. I see a lot of these cars bumping off of each other, which is not usual for this class. Danny Smith got an early lead and then hits a rut, makes contact with the second place car. The third place gets up and around him. And it's that 98 who is our new leader.
Danny, it looks like the driver's okay. Getting out of the car now. Everybody put your hands together. That driver's safe. And again, that's the 50T of that's Todd Davis down there. Once again, just glad that the driver is safe. We all love some wild racing, but we got to make sure they all go home safely. It looks like the 9's getting a shove back. We already knew he was out, so they're going to get the hook out there. Unfortunately, that's going to wrap up for Todd Davis's night.
He is a fast competitor. I'm glad to see he's okay. That wing not only works as a lot of downforce, but it also acts as a shock absorber when you get upside down, and it cushions the flip. You can ask any driver; they'll tell you that. But when you don't have a wing on, you go for a very, very hard ride, and you can get bruised up. You can break collarbones. All things can happen without a wing. But yeah, I'm glad to see him crawl up out of this thing, and that he's good and safe.
And that was 5 laps down. We're going to go ahead and get the cleanup going, and we'll be good to go. And we're about to get them lined up and roll again. And we've got them all rolling again. Pace vehicle is heading them around, and we're going to hopefully see them running on the next one. We are officially green again. And once again, we are 5 laps down, Danny, and the action is going again. We've got the Paget in the 98 out front, $5 right behind, and the 26M of Maddox in third.
Coming out of a long caution, that's the 98 trying to pull away from Danny Smith as he comes off of turn number 4 and down the front straightaway. We've got cars on the high side hammered down trying to catch the leaders. Doing a great job. So much race surface here. The 98 pulls away. Danny Smith trying to run him down but just can't make it happen.
And there's the $5 right behind the 26M. Here comes the 14R out of nowhere.
It's such a long way around this track on top, but they are hammered down and coming on with force down the front straightaway. But it's the 98 that's holding them all off and leading this thing almost from wire to wire.
Danny, just watch the 14. He is running the whole race on the outside and has put himself right behind our third position. He is sailing on the outside of this track and really gaining momentum.
That's right, and that's why it's important to run 30 laps here, because that 14 is catching millisecond by millisecond, and now he's almost side by side with the third place car. He's got a groove, he's got a move, and he's putting it to it little by little.
Great action there by Jake Nail. You see him coming up on the 26M right there. The 98 still our leader coming into lap traffic right now.
That's absolutely what he does not want to see is lap traffic, because if he had a mirror, he'd see that 14 on the high side trying to bring it.
And you see the 98 got around lap traffic. Next is Mitchell Barros in front of him. Not a competitor to play with. Barros knows how to play the track, will not let pass if he knows you're there. I've seen him play it before. He is a great driver in that car.
The 14 absolutely loves the high side. He's back up there again, and he's back up to his old tricks as he hammers down the front straightaway. Meanwhile, it is the 98 making his way through traffic, about to put the 12 car a lap down with Danny Smith in the 5 car trying to chase him down. They're almost 1 car length away from each other as they come down the front straightaway.
And coming up next for the 98 is going to be Tyler LaPointe. Tyler LaPointe in the 45, right ahead of the 98. And again, here comes that 14 around the outside, just sailing.
The 14 lost a little bit of ground. He's got a lot of making up to do, but here he comes. He's beside for 3rd. He drives it in deep. He puts the slider on the lap car.
Great.
3 wide down the front straightaway.
Great action there as the 98 starts creeping up onto Tyler LaPointe, holding his position while the $5 takes advantage of it and catches up. Now you've got $5 26M. 14 makes the pass to go into 3rd place temporarily.
As 98 leads it, the 14 has been in the wall twice. He's all the way up, pushing that cushion to the wall as he comes off of turn number 4, trying to chase down Danny Smith. He gets around the 26, and he's now in 3rd place looking for 2nd. Here he comes down the back straightaway. He takes over the 2nd spot, and he's got the leader in sight. He's got the leader in sight coming off of turn number 4. They're side by side, and here comes the 14.
14 right behind our leader. Our leader is Paget in the 98. 14R is 2nd, and Maddox in 3rd as we hit a caution. We are 20 laps down out of 30 here.
That is the last thing the 14 needed to see. He had just taken the lead. They were 3 wide for the lead. The 98, the 5 of Danny Smith, and the 14 down the back stretch. He just takes the lead and caution comes out. Now he's got to do it all over again. That's horrible for him, but great for us because we get to see him do it twice.
And again, it's Ryan Paget in that 1st position. Jake Nail in the 14 came all the way up and got 2nd and will hold that position. Fred Maddox in 3rd in the 26M. Absolute great racing here. Looked like Mitchell Barros is the one turned around there in the turn 4. Not sure if he's going to get that car rolling again or not, but we're going to see if he makes it back out on the track. Again, Barros, an absolute great driver. When that car is performing, he's usually up there with the leaders.
I tell you what, 98 is doing a great job holding everybody off, but putting on a show is your 3rd place runner. That is Jake Nails, and he is doing all he can on that high side. He got into the back stretch wall. He's been in the wall. You can see the white missing, or you can see the mud missing up in turn number 3. That is from the 14 car getting into the wall. He is using every bit of the track to try to get around the 5 car of Danny Smith. If he can get that run going again, I think that he is going to end up winning this thing. You just never know. Sprint cars are so weird. When these cars come under caution, their tires cool off. Sometimes they glaze over and they don't fire well back on the restart. We'll see who's got what when they go green again.
He's got 10 laps to do it in, and it's very likely with 10 laps, he could very likely pull it off. If he could keep that speed and that momentum, and the other faster cars cannot keep with the line that he's running, I think he could definitely be at least in the top 2. Right now, he's holding in the running order. He is holding the 2nd position.
So for the 98, it's all about running smooth and making his marks. And for the 14, it's all about hammer down and getting that momentum. And Danny Smith is kind of caught in the middle, just hoping to hang on. We're about to see how it's going to play out because the caution light's out. The 98's going to lead him off one more time. The flagman's got him in sight. He waves the green flag, and we're back green again.
And he heads straight to the outside wall where he likes it. He's right behind the $5. 98 just gets on it. He is all throttle right now, getting away from everybody. I think he realized on that last lap that he is suspect to losing that position with the 14R doing what he's doing. We got caution back out. It looks like it's going to be the 92 on the front stretch this time. That 92 is Tyler Kent.
Tough break for the 14 as Danny Smith figures out that the high side's the fast way around this track. Kind of puts the blocker in on the 14, so it's going to be even tougher for him. He's going to have to end up going low and pulling a slider on Danny Smith without making contact. We'll see how it all plays out, but I guarantee you nobody loves it more than the 98. He's like, go ahead and fight it out. Go ahead and swap sliders.
because I am going to pull away from this field and get this win with just 8 laps to go.
And it looks like they're going to give that shove off again to the Tyler Kent there in the 92. Let's see if they can get him going. Getting the Jeep out there behind him. See, the 2L is down there. That's Brandon Leland down there in the infield as well. Here goes the 92 up the front stretch. Gets a little push, and sure enough, he's off and idling. If there's such a thing for sprint cars. And there we go. Beautiful moon over there if you look out over the track. Once again, great evening of racing here at the Arrowhead Speedway. Glad to be here tonight. I hope all of you are enjoying the races as we are. And we are lights out. We're ready to go. 98, $5, 14R, and we have the 26M of Fred Maddox. That's our 4 up front leaders. Sam Henderson in the 5th place position. He's got himself up there. He was in 15th at the start. I think he's looking to capitalize on any mistakes the leaders make. The battle right now with the $5 and the 14, and here comes 26M back up there. 3 wide around into turn 4 for those 3.
The 14 pulls it off on the high side. He puts a slider on Danny Smith. Uh-oh, trouble. Just missed Mayhem. The 14 is on the high side trying to chase down that 98. That 98 smooth as glass on the inside.
And here he comes, closing the gap on the outside while the 98 stays to the inside. Can he do it? We are 24 down.
Given 5 to go this time around, the 14's trying to run down the 98. Can he do it with just 5 to go? He's upset, going down the back straightaway, jumps the cushion. The 98 is down low. Here comes the 14 with a run off of turn number 4.
26M still holding 3rd position, but our leader, 98, is trying to hold back the 14R at this moment. Jake Nail just really performing well, and his strategy has worked well. It's got him to the front.
Jake Nail's using up every bit of the track. He's on the high side. He's got the leader in sight. They're side by side coming off of turn number 4. Can Jake Nails and the 14 do it?
28
They're at
down.
the wire. 98 leads that one, but here comes Jake Nails. He's on the high side. We've got a new leader with just 3 laps to go.
And let's see if he can do it. He bumps the wall there, but holds it together. Great driving, Nail. Look at him go.
Given 1 lap to go.
He
He's
did
found
take
his
that
way
one.
up front.
That was his lap, last lap. He is our new leader.
Here they come side by side up at turn number 4. Who's it going to be? Jake Nails gets
Nails.
it done.
There it is. Jake Nail for the win on that one. Ryan Padgett, 98.
What an amazing run. You've seen it right here at Arrowhead, or you've seen it right here on AeroVision. What a run. The 14 was determined to get it done. He was able to get around the $5 of Danny Smith. He gets it done with just 2 laps to go. Give it up. Here he comes out of turn number 4, the 14. That's Jake Nails getting it done on the high side.
Great racing. 30 laps of nothing but action right there. And again, the strategy for Jake Nail just, it paid off. Put him right in the lead, 30 laps to get right where he was and hold it down. And at the last minute, nail-biting action, he makes it to the front.
It's all about that momentum, and the 98 has got to run that bottom groove and not make any mistakes. And I tell you what a great run he had. Getting it done, making it look easy. He used up every bit of the track. For those that have got to go early, thank you for coming out. Don't forget the World of Outlaws are coming out here. If you think this was a great race, wait till you see the World of Outlaws out here. We hope to see you here. There he goes, folks. Give it up for Jake Nails. This is a little bit of the wall down the back straightaway. And as you can see, that clear spot, that was him also with this right rear. Jake, oh my God, you got it done with just 2 laps to go.
Man, that was a hell of a race. Hats off to this track crew. That was effing awesome. I don't really care if I bent the wheel. We were able to drive around him. It doesn't really matter.
I tell you what, you used up every bit of this track. You put on one hell of a show for us up here in the stands. What a way to run. You got that momentum going. Did you know you had it?
No, I was just trying to run every lap. I couldn't even see the checkered flag, so I was just trying to run it as hard as I could and ended up being the end of the race. So
I tell you what, buddy, you put on one hell of a show. The 98 was nice and smooth down low. You had to get around Danny, who found the high side also, so you had to get around him. You had just taken the lead down the back straightaway, and the caution came out, and you had to do it all over again.
I know it sucks when that happens, but that's racing. You know, sometimes you can take the lead and you got to give it back. That's just part of it.
I tell you what, you don't get out here by yourself. I'm sure that there's a lot of people you want to thank. Who helped you get here in Victory Lane tonight?
Oh yeah, James Hodge Auto Group for sure, main sponsor this year. He couldn't do it without him. X9 Chassis, James Moran, they hooked us up with a sweet race car. Broken Arrow Powder Coating, M. Ross Inc. You know, everybody that helps me get here. Smith Titanium, Bombshell Designs. Couldn't do it with all of them.
Man, you just seen it yourself. He ran one hell of a race. It was all about momentum. He made it happen. Give it up to him one more time, guys.
Absolutely great racing there.
Speed Pro Films are in the house. Here you are coming down here. You've had a chance to get around to plenty of tracks. What is it about Arrowhead that keeps you coming back here?
Well, it's my first time coming out here shooting. I haven't been out here before and shot. I've come out here and raced before, or shot before, or I guess you could say I've came out here and watched the races, but I haven't shot photography here before. So it's pretty fun. I like it. It's pretty amazing.
Speed Pro Films on Facebook. I can't wait to see the photos tomorrow. So good luck getting them downloaded. Thanks for being here with us. I hope you got some great photos. I know earlier in the year at Creek, you got some great photos of me, some slow-mo. We've got a lot of new fans, so they'll probably check it out and see some of that. It's because of this guy right here. So awesome job, dude. Take care.
All right, everybody put your hands together one more time for Jake Nail down there in the 14R. Great racing. It looks like coming up next, we're going to have some Midwest mods coming back out, Danny. They're over there idling away, waiting on us.
Well, while they're in idle and we got to get this winner off the track, who is running in that race?
I would tell you, but my race pass is down for the moment. I can tell you all the entries. I cannot tell you the positions, though.
Well, you know what? Until you get it figured out, play some music.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hell of a race, man.
Why is it not playing? Well, the good thing here is that I can pick up the transponders. And it looks like the 84, we're going green, the 84 of Dayton Newell.
Here
will be
we
leading us
go.
off here. The 33 takes the lead now. That's Steve Muhlenberg.
Mullensberg's going to lead them down the back straightaway. Newell
We've got
taking up
12
the
laps.
second spot. They're side by side for third. Newell looks to the inside. Bumper to bumper for the lead. The 19's looking to the high side to try to come up front. The 115's got trouble. The right front's down. We're going to stay green as we come up at turn number 4. Steve Muhlenberg leads them around, but here comes the 84 down the backstretch. He runs the high side, he runs it in deep.
And there we go. Our leader currently is the 33, the 84 of Dayton Newell coming around the outside.
Newell on the high side running it. They're side by side for the lead down the front straightaway. What a race for the lead. He drives it in deep again. They're side by side once again. Here they come. It is still anybody's race. Newell on the outside. Muhlenberg on the inside. They're side by side again. Here we go, folks. The 33 at the slight advantage. Caution is out for the 19.
Caution is out. That's going to be the B19, I believe, of Brianna Mattingly. And there we go, spinning it back around. And there's the 84 and the 33 just battling it out for lead here. Great racing. We are 5 down. And 7 to go.
You've got to love the side-by-side action. The 33 of Muhlenberg and Dayton Newell in the 84 are putting on one hell of a show. Here we go. We're green again. It's Muhlenberg in the 84, pulls away from the 33. It's a three-way battle for third. Newell pulls away from him. We've got a new second place runner on the outside. He's getting it done. He tucks him in, try to pinch off the 33. They're side by side for second place. The 65 takes over the second spot. Here comes Newell down the front straightaway. Jackson running second. Does he have enough to catch the leader? Newell runs away from it as he goes into turn one all by himself. Jackson follows, trying to close the gap. There's a two-way battle for third down the back straightaway. It's all Newell in the 84 coming off of turn number 4. He's put some distance between him and the second place. 65 of Johnson running down the front straightaway with just one lap to go. It's the 84 of Newell out all by himself and down the back straightaway. Here he comes between 3 and 4 for the last time. He's off of the corner all by himself. It's 84 of Newell for the checkered flag and the win.
And that's the checkered flag for the 84 there. Dayton Newell coming back around, make some noise for him.
Okay, it's dwarf car time. Who do we got, Dean?
We're bringing them up right now. On the dwarfs, we've got a feature, 12 laps. On the pole position here, we're going to have the 38 of Jimmy Forrester, the F4 of Chandler Foltz. There you see him right now. The 3T of Jason Schlew, the 22 of Justin Foltz, the 32 of Daniel Abrams, the 12 of Roger Moore, not James Bond, the X15 of Larry Pence, the 96 of Jason Miles, the 27 of Jeff Pence, the 9 of Rory Thompson, the 13 of Mike Brinkman, the 71 of Ron Hubbard, not the producer, the 03 of Tim Kapke, and the 00 of Jeff Robertson on the track. This will be your Legend Dwarf cars. And we've got lights out right now, Danny, so we're ready to roll.
Way to go. Here we go. This is your main event, and we are green, green, green.
And there they go. The F4 killing it on the heats. And Jimmy Forrester always running a fast car, so I believe these two will be out front. That 3T is nothing to be messed with either, and running a very fast car. If I'm not mistaken, that's the 32 of Daniel Abrams. Nope, it's the 22. I am mistaken. That's Justin Foltz in the 22. And he's trying to make his way up there, and he does. He's in third now, trying to catch up with our leaders, Chandler Foltz and Jimmy Forrester. And they're already catching up to lap traffic. That's going to be Tim Kapke in front of them in the 3. Or is that the 13? I believe that's the 13. That's going to be Mike Brinkman in front of them. And they go to the outside, make the pass. All of our leaders make it around. Still got the F4 up front. That's Chandler Foltz. And here comes Jim Forrester right behind. That 22 car of Justin Foltz is not letting up. He wants up there at least to second. Here they come back around into some lap traffic ahead of them is the 03. Our leaders are spread out as the F4 goes around the 03 to the outside. 38 takes the inside, and the 22 is going to the outside into turn 1. F4 now back on his own down the back stretch. The 38 behind, that's Jimmy Forrester. That's going to be the 13 car up ahead of the F4. More lap traffic. And he takes the outside. Forrester follows him, and the 22 car is going to follow as well. That's Justin Foltz. Next in front of them will be the 00 of Jeff Robertson. Let's see if they can get around him. And now he's just got, it looks like the 71 of Ron Hubbard right in front in one of the Legend cars. Makes it around, the F4 does. Forrester right behind, trying to find his path around. Narrow miss there of the 22 and the 00. And 38 goes down low, tries to get around the Legend. Makes a little contact, slows Forrester down. That may give the 22 the edge he needs. That's Justin Foltz making a move on Forrester. There's the F4, the 27 heads down into the infield. Here comes our leader right here. Checkered out, F4. Chandler Foltz, Forrester, and then Justin Foltz. And that's going to end it for our final A feature of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having me here, and thank you for having Danny here tonight. We are glad that you came, and hopefully you make it home safely. We are praying for that. Have a good evening. Hope to see you out here at Arrowhead Speedway again.
Absolutely. In 2 weeks, we've got the World of Outlaw Sprint Cars. Dean and I will be here, but we're going to be spectators. They have their own announcer, so we'll be here. Make sure and drive home safe, guys. It has been an absolute pleasure announcing for you tonight. Thank you so much. Peace out, everybody. It's been a pleasure. Dean, it's been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure.